set up the whole thing. I have most of it prepared here, so it shouldn't take more than a second. And to the Stoneshard Discord, say going live with continuation of Dagger attempt. Boom. And is that it? I think so. Now to check that everything works as usual. Yes. And on the YouTubes. It's always exciting. Will it blend? Yes. Perfect timing. Alright, here we are. So we are at level 7 with Dervin here with the dual daggers. That's what we're doing, the dual dagger run. We have daggers in here, almost, well, quite a bit of points unlocked, and we are saving up points for unlocking daggers tier 3. That will be the next big step for the build, and we are not fighting the troll until I have this. This is the whole concept, is to get this Dance Macabre. I think you need this one at the very least, and then there's other good different abilities to get in here. Counter chance up by 4%. I mean, you can almost go to 100% counter chance with this one, I think, if you dual dagger, right? Because you're gonna get 8% extra counter chance per turn, up for 5 turns to stack, so you can get 5 instances of it, times 8, 5 times 8 is 40, and then you might even stack more on with stuff like dual wielding, flurry of blows, so you could get 2 extra attacks in every once in a while. That's not probably not worth it for the flurry of blows. But still, the point is that you can get quite a bit. So that's what we're doing. And we're just going to dive right into it. I'm carrying a potion of precision, which is fine, because we're not going to be using this against the troll. So we're just going to carry it with us now and use it against whoever finds this themselves in our path. We have backup medical supplies in here. It looks pretty decent. We have salve in here. It looks like I'm actually just ready to go out, which is nice. Let's do that. I have a ton of cash stored, but I don't really know what I would buy. We'll see. Other than the treatise, obviously. So let's check the treatises. Dual wielding treatise 2 or combat mastery treatise 1? No. We would also like to increase my daggers, get a better dagger at some point. I would prefer not having to pay for it, but you never know, might be required. I could have sworn we found Dirk. Right, in the previous episode, I think I remember being pretty bummed because I ended up I don't remember why, but we quit the game at some point and I forgot to save, like go and rest, and so we actually lost some progress, namely finding a really cool cursed dagger and some other things. Let me pray by the temple here. I don't even know what we're doing. We were probably... Let me go and see what quests are available. Any contracts, unholy ritual, or mysterious appearances, which means that both of the undead dungeons are unlocked. I don't remember which one here is the skeleton dungeon, but we're not going to skeleton dungeons because we only have piercing weapons. So we are going to, though, the vampire dungeon over here, the monastery ruins. Kind of a boring name there, eh? But whatever. Time? Sure. Let's get some work done. Hobby. Simply Jeev, welcome to the stream. Have you gotten any of the new equipment from the latest update? The latest up from the equipment update? I think that's a yes. Not in this playthrough, I think. No, not in this playthrough, but I had it in another one. And I can show you some of it when we get back to town, if you're interested. There's some new boots, new rings, new amulets, new helmets. Kind of new everything. JC117, welcome to the stream. We just finished watching my other Dagger video. Well, it is fate, my friend. You were supposed to be here and watch this stream, obviously. We find some simple earrings here, that's fine. So JC, how did the other Stoneshard stream end then? Because I don't remember. I think we were going to the monastery ruins as the next thing, right? You will know better than I, because it's been a while for me. Kill the bunny. Oh no, you're not getting away. Nice. Free food. Oh, I forgot to check food. And in general, I just forgot to check my leaving town's checklist. But I think we also find some food in that dungeon. We should be fine. And here's the road. Good. So we are on the right track. Alright, by the way, I didn't even talk about it, but I meant at least to mention it. So right now we have a new setup here that you may notice. Like there's a thing in front of in front of me, which is a new thing that I'm trying in order to go for generally better sound on my channel. So I would be very grateful for any notes on, especially JC. If you just watch my other stream, you should be able to notice a difference in the sound level for me and hopefully in the reverb of my room. So, like, just a comment on, is it better, is it worse, or is it just as it was before? Stuff like that would be very, very helpful. Having the microphone just in front of me here means I've turned down the sound level on it a bit, and so there should be less reverb of the room, and that my voice level, because I'm closer to the microphone, should be the same. But it's an attempt to make the stream better. You almost died on the vampire daunting, but you were intending to go to the monastery. To the monastery up here? Oh, you mean the monastery ruins? Okay. Sounds clearer and crisper. Heck yeah! Thanks, man. That means a lot. Because I released a Minion Masters video the other day, which I was listening to that one back. It made me cringe so hard. I'm not gonna take the video down. It's gonna serve as a lesson to myself. Focus on getting better video or sound for my videos, because I was really disappointed with that one. So finally making an effort to do something new, and hopefully I'm glad to hear that it works. Yeah. Now I gotta remember how to play this and not suddenly die. Painful steps, and then we are doing gaping wound. Doesn't really matter against this little guy, but there's no reason to slack off. And without taking damage on that, but he does damage reflection, obviously. He says, I recently started a Yorgrim run, hoping to focus on great swords and one-hit kills. Nice. Found a crude longsword almost immediately, level 4, and have yet to find a greatsword's treatise. Oh, yeah, that's life, man. So go for combat mastery if you haven't already. Then you should be able to carry your build at least for a while. I'm assuming you want combat mastery anyway, just because why wouldn't you always want combat mastery in every single build that you do in Stoneshard? I really think they should nerf combat mastery a little bit, not because I think it's like necessarily broken, but it's just slightly better than everything else in Stoneshard. Nice. How many arrows do we run? I didn't stock up on arrows either, so I should really try not to use too many. Oh, we've got 2 guys in a row here. Let me pull this one further away. Hopefully we can fight one at a time. So, one more turn, then painful stabs. Gaping wound. Seize the initiative. Bubble hit, and he dies. Okay, I don't know if the other guy is coming, but I could close the door. Ah, he spotted me. Okay. I want to go outside so that we can rest up and get our cooldowns going. Would be kind of embarrassing to start this run by dying. I really want to make this work and get to the troll. That would be the goal, as always. We are almost thirsty, and go back in. So, Defensive tactic. Painful stabs. Do I go Gaping Wound against this guy? Yeah, he's got 3 different abilities, so Gaping Wound. He just did a normal attack. Alright, seize the initiative. It applies confusion, that's what it does, right. How long does this Gaping Wound last anyway? Okay, 7 turns. I think I'll take the little trick here. Then double hit. Good stuff. Vampiric blood, but he didn't open bleeding from that. Using abilities causes bleeding. It doesn't even say like there's a percentage chance here. It just says using abilities causes bleeding. So you would think that he would have opened bleeding in that. Here it says 50% chance. Okay, 50% chance to open bleeding. 100% chance would probably be a bit broken. He started bleeding from using that ability. Out of 44, we can do this. I mean, I've killed guys like this guy before. Surely we can make it through. And there we go. Nice. Amber Amulet. Here's one of the new items. Speaking of the devil. Oh. Don't use your ammunition against that. Amber Amulet is one of the new items. Generally, though, I find that for the rings and for the amulets, the amulets that were already in the game and the rings that were already in the game, the high tier versions of the amulet and rings were better than the new ones that have been added. So they haven't like, but that's kind of okay, because my point is that they haven't like made power creep with so much with the items. There's a better belt for mages now, which is the biggest new equipment to change. I think it's the new belt for mages, so you can get like magic power on your belt as well, which you couldn't before. But otherwise, all of the new equipment just sort of fleshes out the roster. Nothing it really improves what you could do before. Like the Fang Amulet is still, in my opinion, the best generalist amulet. It gives me more crit chance and counter chance, which is great. And this one gives physical and nature resistance, just like this Amber Amulet does. Skills energy cost is quite nice. I could see why you would want the Amber Amulet. But I don't have energy problems with this build right now. So I gotta destroy barrels and stuff to get food in this run here. I feel kind of rusty, I won't lie, so I'm gonna take it a bit slow at the start here and try not to throw the run. Play super safe. And then he's dead on a trap. But okay, that's actually kind of fine. Now we can lure people onto this trap. With a little bit of remodeling of the dungeon, like that. Now we have a trap that we can use against the enemies. Fang Amulet is really solid. And they're available from the very start of the game. I really think that it shouldn't be. I don't like it when they give out the best loot for an equipment slot at the very start of the game. So like, you get the Fang Amulet, and then you never want any other amulet ever. That's kind of silly, I think. Just a minor grievance. Nice. That was pretty lucky. Give him another one, then move into a kill. Is he about to be immobilized? Yes. And for stabs. Come in and fight me. Gaping wounds. Seize their initiative. Deadly trick. Double tap. Down he goes. Okay. Traveling dagger is a bad dagger. Don't forget to check for traps. And I forgot to lure him onto the trap. So I shouldn't close this door. Why am I doing that? Okay. See, this guy, for example, it's not that scary, but why would I fight him in a fair fight when I can just take him up to the trap? That's right, motherfucker. Next. Okay. Let's keep exploring this dungeon floor. Again, this guy is not super scary, but... No chances taken means no losses taken. Don't step on the trap, don't step on the trap. I'm gonna eat one of our raw meats here, just because it works. Come down here. Oh, there's a room over here as well. I'm kinda hoping that we can level before the boss. An enchantment scroll. I don't really want to enchant any of the things that we have with us here, so I'm just gonna... throw this stuff. We can check the loot again when we are coming out of the dungeon. Maybe we'll pick those things up. Okay. Dungeon floor cleared. No chances taken, no losses taken. A very different approach to your Grifflin's attitude. That's actually very true. Huh. Okay, what's happening, man? Game? No? Uh-oh. It's frozen on your screen too, right? Yeah. What is happening? This is new. Okay. Alt tapping didn't crash the game for one thing, and it fixed itself. That's, I mean, sometimes I have these short freezes in the games, but that's the longest I've ever seen by far. Very interesting. I'm not... Let me go and check. I'm pretty sure I'm not uploading anything in the background or anything. And uTorrent is turned off. So... Close Facebook? Maybe I... No. I could close my Google Chrome, but I might need it here. You never know. Uh-oh. So the Grifflands attitude is different, yeah. I think it's because losing in Stoneshard feels way worse. And Stoneshard... I mean, Grifflands is a game with a lot of risks involved, but I don't lose a whole lot in Grifflands, where I die pretty often in Stoneshard. Comparatively, anyway. So I think I'm way more cautious in Stoneshard, just on average. He should dash me now, I think. So painful steps up, and there he is. And he has other abilities, so we are going Gaping Wound. Then seize the initiative. Double tap. Down to 50% after the combo. I can't do Deadly Trick in this instance here, so we gotta just punch. Good. Now Deadly Trick. And double tap. Up. Oh, nice. Double crit. Come up here, close the door, rest up. I really gotta be better at checking for traps before I enter rooms and stuff. There was a time where I was very better at it. Very better at it. Very, I was gonna say very good at it, but that might not be the best way to put it. Better at it than I am now, anyway. Oh. I heard the clicky clanking of coins dropping to the floor. The sweetest sound an adventurer can hear. let's eat the rotten food. Or raw food. Not rotten. Over here. Check for traps. Aha! I remembered. Pick the lock here. Nothing new found. Oh, and here's another trap that someone else has found for me. Oh. I still have a turn here. And then Gaping Wound because she's gonna shoot. It did not start bleeding from that, but she was already bleeding. Alright. Unidentified ring. Ooh. Yeah, nice. This is definitely an upgrade because I still have a normal silver ring up here. And oh, it's cursed. Fun. Hopefully not with anything that kills me. Now that I so courageously equipped it early. Double tap. The bat comes in, but I don't think bats take damage from the trap. Nope. Next. That's why. Come here. I'm all open. I'm not even attacking or putting up stances. Ha! Gotcha. Stupid AI. Horseshoe. Unless it's cursed, just as you put it on. But even if it's cursed, I don't think that there's any curses that I wouldn't want on my ring. What enchantment did we have here? Crushing resistance. Like, it's got a blue enchantment on it, and it's a better ring, chassis, and usually curses are awesome, right? If you recall my top 10 tips for Stoneshard. So, there's a chance that was a bad play. We will find out when we get back to town. And it's also fun. Reward back. Kind of hoping, yeah, see, this looks like the boss chamber, which is going to be great because there's plenty of traps that we can lure him through. Unfortunately, oh, did I mess up? I might have been able to lure him like through 2 traps. And in fact, when the trap is located in a spot like this, there's even a chance that I think like you can make the boss chase you through, then run around maybe even, and have him walk through the trap while you keep running around, and then have them walk through the trap without having to fight them, even while they're on the trap. Maybe. I don't think I've ever done that, but in theory, should be possible. And there's the boss. Alright. So, with the trap, surely we can beat him without too much of a hassle. What is the best way to lure him onto the trap? He's 1, 2, 3, 4 behind me. So if I come around this way, when he's here, I need to... No, sorry. When he's here, I need to be there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, see... That's not the best. I mean, this trap is way easier to lure people onto. I might just go for this one. This guy doesn't have any like ranged attacks, I think. Like spells or anything. No, so we will not be like fired on as we run. So all is well. Come down this way. Good. I'm gonna use the Potion of Precision because I don't see us using it really anywhere other than here, and next time I fight a boss I'll be level 8, where right now I'm only level 7. I'm just gonna do it. Accuracy, what does it do? Oh, it gives you extra crit chance. No way. Oh, then I should have saved it for the troll. I didn't think it gave anything other than accuracy. Interesting. Exceptional precision. I don't think I've ever seen this buff before. Huh. Oh. Oh, Forgotten Star, welcome to the stream. You saw the D&D thing. Oh, I did not. I just woke up before I started the stream here, so I haven't really had time to do anything else. I'll check. I promise I'll check it out. You were not in it though. Okay, but I'll check it out anyway. For those that don't know, Forgotten Star is playing Dungeons and Dragons on a stream that people can watch on Twitch, I think. So a little promotion for you there. I think that's awesome. I would love to be a part of that kind of community. We're just murdering this guy. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have to worry, but you never know. So now we've killed the boss. I guess there's not a lot of other things to worry about here. I'm gonna keep eating this raw food. Because why not? So far we haven't been punished by it at all. A dark mage. Get him. Could have gotten out the bow here. Now we don't really need to save ammo anymore. But it's fine. Let me walk closer, put up painful steps, and there you go. Good. Seize the initiative. Gaping wound. Oh no. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Not good. I can't kill the blood golem because then it's gonna blow up in my face. Oh no. No way. Die. Ooh. Oh, we got second wind in the middle of that. That's how I sustained it. Okay. I can't believe I just did that. What a disaster. I mean, we have vivifying essences to drink and stuff, so I could have probably lived either way. Speaking of, should I drink one? No. Let's not talk about that little disaster. Deadly trick into the middle of the fight. That's gotta be like a new record for stupid. But we didn't die, and so there's no problem. I did it to make it more exciting for you guys, you know? Keep telling yourself that, Keachin. Okay. I think we are done, though, with this floor. So let me... Did I loot? Ah. Oh, there's a door up here. I feel like we've gotten pretty bad loot for this dungeon. Kind of disappointed. I'm a greedy bastard. I want more! More! Another... Let's just use all of these now. Check for traps. Nice. Oh, we found actual dude. Okay. So... This belt might be better than mine, you never know. Good. Double Surgeon's Toolkit. It sells for some money. Grim35 says... I can't see what smiley that is, but welcome to the stream, buddy. It turns out the wiki has all of the potions and their effects listed. Oh, the information is 100% accurate and up to date, but since they listed crit chance... Oh, this does 5%, okay. That was luck, says Forgotten Star. Yeah, that's fine. That's fair. I mean, I had the healing potions to heal, so I didn't feel like we were gonna die, but having to use the healing potions in the middle of that fight would have been so stupid. What is that blue buff you got? That is Prudence, which I don't know really how to trigger it, but sometimes you get it, and it gives you a lot of good stuff. Mainly 20% dodge chance. It's amazing. And that's mainly it. Stealth doesn't do anything in the game yet, so its vision is nice, and lockpicking is good. Noise produced does affect like how much noise you make and how the range for attracting attention. Oh. Like here I'm just gonna go for the trap. Because these are both semi-scary opponents, there's no reason to fight them fair. Not after the disaster that I just pulled. Switch. Painful stabs. Seize the initiative. Double tap. Good. And that's the level up. So I could have probably leveled up before the boss. Had I not gone for him first. I didn't see that there was an extra room up there. Okay, it shouldn't actually be necessary to hit him with these things. When he steps onto the trap, he's gonna die. Murder. Good. Dropped a shiv. Don't step on the trap. Didn't step on the trap. Hell yeah. Oh, and another one. Okay. We should really... I kind of wanted to give us a strength increase just to get our damage of 1. So if I put 1 point in strength, that's not enough. Another point in strength is not enough to increase main hand damage either. Then I feel like it was wasted. Dang it. Of course it's modified because I'm using dual wielding, so that might have something to do with it, but I'm just still really disappointed here. I really thought we would get it. By spending 2 points. But no. Earwax, welcome to the stream, my friend. What up? Is it the same character as the last stream? We're continuing. Absolutely. This is the Derwin dual daggers run. With the one where I found a really awesome cursed dagger, and then in an attempt to fix the... I think it was because I needed to fix the lag on the game or something, which sometimes occurs. Then I reset the game, I quit it and reloaded, and I forgot to save before we did that, so I lost the progress where we found that dagger. It's kind of like reverse save scumming, where you find something so good that you're like, oh no, this is too good for my run, and then you quit and reload, so, to give the enemies a fair chance. Right? Good old Kitchen making stupid, silly mistakes. There you go. Oh, there's still more loot down here. Alright, let's go and pick up this amulet. Reverse save scrumming. Have you ever heard that before? There we go. We're done with the dungeon. And we didn't die. It's nighttime. So we found something good here. We found the cursed ring, which we are going to go back and identify, so that's always fun. And then we have a belt here that might be better than my belt. You never know. It has the same level of enchantment on it anyway. And this mace here might be worth saving for if I ever want to go for the skeleton dungeon. I think we're already saving a mace somewhere, so I'm not sure that's worth it, but it might be. Other than that, it's got a bit of money, and we found an enchantment scroll which is worth about 725 gold or something like that. So, I mean, that's honestly the best find you can find, I think. Almost. Like, there's of course better things, but it's at least a contender for one of the best things to find. So, nothing to do right. Oh, we were gonna store the enchantment scroll and then save sleep until morning. It seems possible that the tactic you're using, retreating to a strategic point and then waiting for the enemies to approach, may be why you got the prudence buff. Unsure of what the metric for the game would track to assign that. Turns waited while hostile enemies are present. I'm trying to think of the other times where I recall having that thing triggered. I've never noticed a consistent pattern with prudence, so I cannot comment on whether or not that's true. I think I do that strategy though a lot, and I very, very rarely see prudence activated, but that doesn't mean that that's not necessarily how it works. So maybe you're right. If anyone knows how prudence works, and it's the same with the optimism, is also something that just triggers randomly and stuff. So it doesn't necessarily have to be that there's actually any specific reason why it pops up. It might just be, I'm sure it's related in some way to sanity and morale. But more than that, I don't know. We will sell you the Surgeon's Toolkit, and then we will buy 2 identification scrolls. Yeah, just 2. Good. 3, we need 3. Let's start with the ring. Cursed Impenetrable Bronze Amethyst Ring. It comes with energy drain on it. Okay. Physical resistance plus 2% and health restoration plus 4%. Holy crap, that is an awesome ring. Then it lowers spells energy cost. As the base ring. So the base ring is in fact not better than the impact silver resistance silver ring. Oh, excuse me. But overall, with the curse and the enchantment on this ring, it becomes better. It loses me max energy every once in a while, but then I steal 21%. I've honestly never understood energy drain. I'm pretty sure that it's like percentage of the damage that I deal that I get returned in energy, right? I think. And so that should, on average, restore my energy while we're fighting, I think. So that's pretty cool. I like this ring, and we're going to keep it. And I guess we'll save the impact resistant silver ring because it's the best backup ring I have. I'm never going to replace this one for that ring, and I'm never going to replace this ring for that ring. So we're going to sell it. And then the belt. Oh, see now... Oh, it's still better. So this one comes with energy and energy restoration. The other one gives me nature resistance and energy 8. And that's not better. So it is slightly better. Even though we just found a thing that now makes it so that I don't have to worry about energy anymore though, right? So it's not really the best we could get here, but it's fine. Yeah, if you dealt 100 damage with a hit, you would gain 21 energy. That is accurate. Perfect. Thank you for confirming that, Jeff. Oh, and let's identify that mace as well. Fumble chance is lowered, and armor penetration is up by 10%. That's actually great against the skeletons, because they often come with quite a bit of armor. So that is nice. And is it one of the good maces? 22 crushing damage is decent. Any new cool daggers for sale? No. Okay. I'm in the market for a better hat at some point. Would be nice. Like the male coif would actually be a quite nice upgrade, and -1 enemy restoration doesn't matter to us, so... Is that the best hat I can get without lowering my dodge chance? Do these other helmets lower dodge chance at all? No. So there's actually not like a limit on my hat. The main reason that I don't want to get other armors, and I'm still really considering getting rid of the downgrading our chest piece, is because it lowers my dodge chance by 6%, and we are more dodge reliant than anything else. But For the helmets, that doesn't seem to be the case at all. So we can definitely just go for like the highest tier helmet. So then I would go for the salad over the mail coif then. Because energy and energy restoration, now with the new ring, that doesn't matter anymore. And not taking the damage would matter. This Scadian Yoshman lowers dodge chance by the same degree as my long Gambison. Wait, what? Oh. No way, okay. So then I should just go full plate, like Brigandine here, with its 1% more dodge chance lost. Huh. Interesting. I thought it would be way more. So the Gambison really is bad. Like, just bad. Because it... okay, for energy and energy restoration, not really that big of a difference. Huh. So the Gambison is just bad. Interesting. Revelations are made. We keep the Nightly Girdle for enchanting and re-enchanting. The Amber Amulet. Oh, I should repair here. Come up with a merchant. The sun is rising on Denmark outside, so that's why it's getting brighter in the background. Yeah, my sleep schedule is completely messed up at the moment, because there's like construction. I've been talking about this construction work for a while now. I know it's like an old point at this point, but it literally has gone on for like 2 weeks now, every day, which means I can't record or stream during the day anymore, which means I have to sleep during the day. And I can't sleep when this construction work is ongoing all the time, so I'm sleeping with earplugs now, and it's horrible. I'm completely messed up. I cannot wait for the thing to be over. In the backpack we had some extra stuff, yep. Is that a Pyrotritus 4? No, it's not. According to the wiki, none of the helmets give a penalty to dodge chance. Okay. Some of the heavier helmets penalize accuracy and vision, not dodge. Okay, I don't think we have problems with dodge or accuracy at all. When I get the Sister initiative to 4 stacks, I go pretty high in accuracy, and I've been upgrading. Oh, agility doesn't give accuracy, but it's at 95. So like I can do with a little bit of accuracy reduction. Wouldn't hurt us too much. Alright, I feel I'm being a little bit slow here. Sorry guys. Just thinking about what to do with my life here. So this amulet here, go to the tavern, we'll do some micromanagement. I don't know that I want to go for the skeleton dungeon. I don't think it's a smart choice. We should go for the big bandit dungeon. That should be a challenge anyway. Have I done that dungeon before? The big bandit dungeon? I might have abandoned it before I went for the boss in that one. Forgot to sell the alcohol. Do that real quick. I do have my leaving town checklist here. Get that ready. Oh, you're out of money. Okay. Fine. But I could buy some food from her, which I should. Oh, and I didn't sell the gemstone. Huh. Pull yourself together, Keaton. I wonder how long we have to wait for that Dagger Treatise 3. We are currently saving up our skill points. I have, what, two ability points saved up. for that, and no luck with it yet. Okay, saving the mace, saving the knightly girdle. Stack of lockpicks. Do we have everything we need here then? The Surgeon's Toolkit will be a stand-in for the splints in this run here. Let's make it look neat. And then foodstuffs up here. Do I only have one vivifying essence? 2 vivifying essences on our person. Alright. Good. So then, leaving town's checklist. Sleep for 10 hours. To 21. Yep. Oh, I should go and buy arrows. So I don't have to like be a cheapskate with arrows on the run itself. Anything else? I did repair. We bought some food. I'll buy some more. Over here. I guess we find some food in that dungeon. Medical supplies, lockpicks, yep. And then sleep and prayer and vivifying essence is alright. What arrows do we need? I probably should get the armor penetrating arrows here. The Bodkin, weapon damage, increased armor penetration and range, and then more broadhead. Right. Open here. Like that. Eat the cheese. Good. So now it's sleep, then prayer, and then we're off for 10 hours. Drink, eat. Good. Oh. Never mind. We find food in this dungeon. It's fine. So I was gonna buy a little bit more, but it should be okay. Also, don't forget to fill up the water skin here. Prayer. And off we go. Without getting an equipment upgrade as such, but I think we would be okay. Jeff says, whenever I rest in town, I buy bread to eat while I'm there. Right. Costs less than cheese. Yeah. I don't care. Yeah, I know, you save some money, but I just do whatever's quickest and comes to mind. You can save a little bit of money by buying the bread, and I should do it more. If we see some buffalo, is that what? No, bison. Bison are the ones that we need to kill. I'm not so sure I can kill a pack of bison with this build right now. Would be a silly way to die. We've already learned that lesson. What else? I found some henbane already. That's pretty good. Let's pick up some puppy. I'll take it. Psyker becomes hostile. Okay. Not a problem. I can barely see anything on the screen here. It's so dark. Must be the DC universe. Bad reference. So I went one up. I think we gotta go one more up. Oh, and another henbane. Yes, please. 1-on-1, a bison is maybe like 60% of a bear. The trouble is they rarely fight you 1-on-1. I've found bison packs with 2 bison. Usually they're 3. But like, even 1 is probably a little bit scary. It's not because it does so much damage and it doesn't have high accuracy. It's just, I think it has like as much health as a bear, which makes sense. It's a big burly animal with tough hide, and they really double down on that in Stoneshard. Oh, which ammunition am I using here? This is normal, broadhead, and then bodkin. Okay. Come at me, sir. Splat. So that means I'm by this bandit camp here. Must be. Oh, yeah, okay, they scale with level, these bandit camps. I forgot about that. That's why we clear them at the start of the run. It's because they scale with level. You don't want to... I mean, you can fight them later as well and get better loot out of them, but you can also fight them early and it's going to be easy, which is why we do it. Okay, he doesn't care about these arrows at all. I was 68. He's gonna charge. Yes. Aha, I remembered. Seize the initiative. Did a trick. Got him. Okay. Heat a shield. Sure, it's worth a bit of money anyway. Not if it's this broken, I guess. No. Oh. Rest up. Food. Come on. Playing Dervin the old-fashioned way here. Healer stuff. Oh, there's another one. Did they dash? Yeah. Gave him wound. Seize the initiative. Deadly trick. Double hit. Man catcher. Oh no, this is the quest site. Ah, it just looked like a bandit camp from the angle that I was coming in at. I see. So he's bleeding. And down he goes. What is that guy? A ringleader standing out here. I see. Let's switch. Give him a few armor penetrating arrows here. He doesn't dash, no. But he does look kind of scary. Okay, switch. 63%. Let me pull him away just so he doesn't get like reinforcements all of a sudden. And then pay for stabs, we will try. Give him wound. Seize the initiative. Deadly trick. Double hit. Okay, after that combo, he's not at 23%, but he's got me a 66. Hammer and anvil. Is that a stance? Hammer and anvil. Stance-based skill. Fumble lowered. Armor damage is up. Okay. Daze chance, knockback chance. Not something I really... He can destroy my armor, which sucks, I guess. Okay. Other than that, I don't really care. A warhammer. Oh, so now we found a better mace again. Yeah, this is an even better mace. Oh, this one comes with piercing damage on it. Alright, so maybe it's not better than the other mace. It probably is better than the mace that I saved in town. Out with the bow. Ah, rich guy. Where? Who? I guess I am pretty rich, to be fair. Oh. Put up the stands. Get ready. Is he dashing? No, not a dasher. Stands up. Ah, he's got the spear. Had a feeling. Alright. Seized initiative. Did trick. Oh, now I alarmed the next guy, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. And we have taken some damage already here, so this is kind of bad. Oh, and not hitting. Okay. Let's get a tick of healing here. A dasher? No. Offensive tactic up. Painful stabs. Then seize the initiative. I don't think he does anything in melee range. Oh, he can. Oh, okay. But seize the initiative is more important here. And then he did use an ability. 62? Oh, he's winning. And I have a... Did I already have a leg injury? I think I had that icon already. Oh no. Ah. Keychain. That hood with the mask that the renegade wears is actually an item in the game's code. Unsure if there's any way to obtain it. Hood with the mask. I don't know that one. If it was something that we just saw, then I just missed it. Don't recall it. Am I dying here? We're gonna have to chuck a Vivifying Essence in this fight. So do it now. He's bleeding, right? A little bit. Next Vivifying Essence. Oof, that made me sweat. Okay. I'm not proud of that encounter. We are in what? Strong pain? Consume the puppy. Oh, I'm stunned. And then fix that leg. But then pain shock. So we might need to do something like the herbal extract here. That's why the Surgeon's Toolkit isn't super great. I do have the Ether Inhaler, I suppose. But it'll go down quickly here. Okay. We've stabilized. Intoxication change lowers by this one here, the Spearman. Maybe I am not... I don't know if I've done this dungeon before. Maybe I can't. I get these guys... Or maybe I just played that poorly. That's also possible. I feel like they might be a little bit too strong for us. I'm pretty sure I played that poorly, though. Oh, it wasn't the Renegade? Okay. Well, don't worry about it. We'll just grab the loot that we found already and then go back, because that would probably be the safer play. No, I want to use it, not merge, use. Watchman help it. Can we squeeze that one in? We'll keep trying a little bit here. Play a little bit more safe. And then I didn't rest up before that guy. I was thinking maybe we had cleared the outside already. Okay. Yeah, we don't deal well with the heavy armor. That is our problem right now. 66. So switch, go. Painful stabs is more important than the henbane. Does he like use abilities? Yeah, so gave him wound. And he did use an ability. Sees the initiative. Dead trick. Okay. We did not get to switch sides with him for some reason. 43%. Double hit. Okay. He's got an injury. Wow, okay, stuff happened, but we won. Another Warhammer. Should be using broadhead arrows earlier. Just to get some space. Okay, let's try resting up before the next encounter. Pro gamer strats. Good. Okay, that's it. Oh, I don't think I've been here before if I haven't opened this chest already. I see. So this is the first time we're clearing this dungeon, I guess. Which makes sense. I don't think I would have been able to do it earlier. And I'm not sure I can do it now. But we are at least gonna get a little bit more loot before I go back home. Just gonna fill up my backpack and the inventory. But we're probably not gonna fight the boss. Oh, and the trap helps, obviously. So that's nice. Okay. Then we should be able to clear this floor at least. Here's a chest. Beautiful. And oh, we find a dwarven axe. The axe that Yorgrim starts with. I've never found this one on a run before. Interesting. So that's probably part of the equipment upgrade. Is the equipment update, not upgrade. That they made a lot of the otherwise inaccessible equipment able to be found both in shops and apparently also in chests, which is really cool. Alright. I don't think it's worth bringing. But it's cool that we can find it. It is a pretty good axe if you're running axes. Hello, Mr. Bandit. Follow me. I have something I want to show you. I'm intoxicated, by the way. I want to use broadhead arrows because we have some lying outside, but on the other hand, it does less damage through armor. Just gonna do it. It still does more damage. Oh. He walked that way instead. Okay, well. Can't fool me. I'm just gonna go back down here. Ha! Oh, I lost my defensive tactic though. Bastard. Take the steps. See the initiative. He used the maneuver to step off the trap. Bastard. I love it though. It's nice to see the AI using their abilities for good. Alright. It wasn't in the normal item pool until the equipment update. Exactly, yeah. Oh, there's a guy coming. How... do I make you... Oh, and we are wounded. And he's got a dash? Oh no, and I don't have any more Vivifying Essence in my inventory here, but I could get that out. He's gonna go up here and then he's gonna dash me, so no. I gotta go like this. Here. Yeah, good. And now if I don't step to him, he is gonna walk off the trap, but maybe I can... Oh. Maybe I can even cheat him to just keep walking on and off the trap. I mean, I'll take it. That's the first time I've ever seen this happen, but oh man, I'll take it. Because I don't want to die. Okay. Interesting. So not only can I make AI step onto the trap and stay there while fighting in melee, we can, by using like a pillar in the middle here, we can make them step on and off a trap like that. Aha. New trick discovered, which is going to be hopefully useless in the next update. But there you go. Fair enough. Okay, let me loot here. Eat the food that we find. Oh, there's a splint here, huh? I actually used an instance of the Surgeon's Toolkit before, so a new splint. I mean, we can just leave it here now that we know. Now we know that there's another splint available in the dungeon. That's nice. Alcohol. Find a new herbal extract. So I'm finding new medical supplies, which I used, and that's part of the reason why I wanted to run. So maybe we can stay a little bit longer then. Trap dance, neato. Thank you. That's great. Trap dance. I like it. It's only gonna work, I think, in this instance with the pillar in the middle. But there's probably other instances where you can make the AI think that the shortest route is two different routes. And like I don't know how else to describe it. Okay, here's the stairs down. So, I mean, I feel like I should go to another dungeon, one that's easier, but this one's more fun, and it's kind of fun fighting enemies that are actually a threat, and we do get better loot here, and we get more experience here, so the greed will make me stay, at least for a little while. And we find a Vivifying Essence. I should put that other Vivifying Essence into our inventory, by the way. That's silly not doing that. Like that. Axe Treatise 3. I guess I didn't read this Mace Treatise 2 either. This should actually be worth bringing back. So it's better than the mead. But I might actually drink the mead in this dungeon. And we are a country. Hungary. Yeah, that's bad, because he's gonna dash me so I can't walk towards the trap here. We are gonna have to fight them. At least they're both like lower tier. This is actually a reason why we should maybe abandon this dungeon, because walking into rooms like this is kind of bad. If it had been stronger enemies, it could have been real bad. So let me do Gaping Wound on this guy. Oh, he's got Deadly Trick. So if he Deadly Tricks me, I can Deadly Trick him back to get out of it again. But he could actually force me into a fight with the other guy here by using Deadly Trick. And there you go. So now we got a Deadly Trick out of that. Whew. That's a little bit too exciting. Okay, let me get Painful Stabs up here, I think. Yeah, spend a turn on that and then double hit him. I want to seize the initiative on the next one. Oh no, he seized initiative on me, so then I can cancel out his seize initiative by taking it over. That's better. Ah. Okay, I was thinking maybe taking the attack of opportunity chance would be better than hitting into the block here. Not if he gets to hit anyway. Gaping Wound. Please die, sir. And he did. Okay, and we are running. Run! Up to the trap, all the way up here. Do it. Oh. Come on. Oh, he might have lost interest, which is fine. I don't mind it. Running away. So, is he coming? Yes. We gotta go here first to make him come in to my spot, and then go over here. That's fine. You can only do that once. Painful steps. Sneaks the initiative. Good. Then rest up. And I think at this point we found enough loot to fill my inventory and backpack. So I'm gonna clear the floor because we have the trap here. Again, it gives me good experience, but it's not... Actually, I mean, we do need the experience, but more than anything, I need to keep going to the shops until we find the Dagger tree to speed. It's the only thing that really matters for the build. Because the XP will come, but I need to refresh shops as often as I can. A wizard. Can I kill a wizard? Oh yeah, heck yeah. Question answered. There's a trap in this room. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't get XP for that. I take it you are averse to reloading a tavern until the shops have the treaters you want. Yes, in general I am. I suppose if we like hit level 11 and still don't have the Dagger's treatise. I have never done it, so I don't even know like how many attempts you would expect that to take. Like how long? If you are not an expert, but like, have you tried it yet? And how long do you have to spend like in real time to make a specific thing appear? That's kind of also, I mean, doing that on stream seems a little bit boring for you guys. I'm worried about that a little bit, so that's why part of the reason why I'm not doing it anyway. But like, my build cannot live without that treatise, so if it refuses to appear, I might try it out, just to at least gives, if nothing else, it will provide some data on how long that kind of thing takes. Which I don't have. Like I said, I haven't tried it. But it's mostly the time thing. How's the backpack doing? We have space, yes. Let's put in stuff. Pair. Yeah, it's hard to put a time on it, I get it, but like, yeah. Okay. See, the thing is, if it takes 100 tries, right, then... Maybe we could do, like, one reload after each dungeon, just to speed it up a bit. The RNG. So how do you do it, Chief? You said you will load a tavern until the shops have the treats you want. Is that how it works? Is that all you have to do? You just go, like, assuming you go to the shop, and you just go, and he doesn't have to treat it. So then you just go and what? Say you sleep for 1 hour. Is that it? And then you do what? You close the game, open the game, and then he would have different items. I feel like, is that enough? And then if he doesn't have the items, then you just close the game, or do you have to save again, or how does that work? Shaman scroll, okay. Shaman scrolls are great, so we're definitely keeping that. Drop the meat. A rapid pelt. Okay, I think we are done with this floor, and then I'm gonna abandon dungeon. Abandon ship. So let's drop anything that isn't necessary to carry back to town. I feel like we had some more loot that was good. The Watchman Helper up here. Can I make room for that? It's worth a lot of money. Okay, definitely more than the Man Catcher, so Watchman Helper here. And then the Splint can go. Stardust doesn't self. Oh, we have. I'm back to not running any. Bandages, which is a bad thing to do. I should start running with bandages again. When you load the game after saving, a soft research. When you load the game after saving, a soft research occurs. You can tell it's done when the tavern room's doors closes. Oh, it will not occur if you have a dungeon quest active, since saving while a dungeon is active saves the dungeon progress. Ah. Interesting. Well, you have a dungeon quest active, but I never load. Like, I never take dungeon quests. I just go to the dungeons and do them, so that shouldn't be a problem. Alright. You know, let's try it out. Kitchen tries save scumming for the first time on camera. Here we go. I mean, we should be able to find our way back just by going where I was before. Just make sure we don't... I don't think we can meet bears in the steppe or whatever it's called, like the open... That's not tundra. Plains. Pouring coffee while walking through across map tiles. Multitasking. Hell yeah. I'm sure if the quest needs to be taken or not. I guess we'll find out, because I'm in the middle of that other dungeon, I guess. Right, I see what you mean now. Yeah, but it might save my dungeon progress in that dungeon now. I'm sure it resets that dungeon if I don't go to it for a while. It should reset on its own. Let's find out. We are about to discover what happens. For science. So we're saving this hammer because this is actually a pretty good hammer. Here's a rondel. I think it is time for me to be a little bit frivolous and buy a better dagger. I want the one that gives extra crit chance plus 2%. What is the other differences? Skill's energy cost is lower on the rondel. Accuracy is higher, which we don't care about. Fumble chance is also lower, which we don't care about. Leap chance is 1 higher. No, the dirk is definitely the right one for me. Good. Boom. And I would run double dirk. Double dirk. But we need to re-roll into another one, I guess. Which we might just do now. Would I buy the second one? We are gonna have to fight that rogue boss again at some point, and he drops dirks on average. So I'm sure we would find the next one. Dual wielding treat is 4. No daggers, as far as I can tell. No. Anything else here? Here's one of the other new equipments. The gold medallion has been around for a while, I think. Raw drumstick is also kind of new. I'm sure you couldn't find raw drumsticks, at least in some earlier iteration of Stoneshard, but now you can. So he didn't have the treatise now. Then we will go and do the rest of the town management, of course. Sell the I shouldn't sell the half surgeon's toolkit, but too late. What else? We could enchant a dirk. Sure. Block power and life drain plus 10%. Are you kidding me? 10%? Is that... I didn't know that was possible. That is the best enchantment we could possibly get. Damn. Like, what the hell? And I mean, so my whole build is based on getting this other life drain plus 10% for critical strikes with daggers. And now we have 10% base on top of that with the dagger. That one specific dagger, so half of my dagger attacks. But damn. Heck yeah. That makes Kitchen a happy man. Alright. So go to the room. Put in this hammer, take out the other one. Then we sleep for an hour. Then we go is it main menu enough? Soft research, you can tell when it's done. Tamidon closes. Load the game after saving. Yeah, the life drain is a saver. Like, that's the kind of thing you need to beat the troll anyway. So now we load in. To our permadeath run, by the way, which is something I always forget to tell people, that we are playing on permadeath. So we usually cannot save scum. The tavern door closed, so it seems like it worked. Alright. Let's see if I am that lucky. Oh, now the shops are closed, I guarantee you. God dang it. So we have to go and sleep. Again. Stupid. Get out my way. Trying to do a thing here. Let me run with this rag for a while. So onto 7. Here we go with another try. So now he has had 2 chances of resetting his shop. Do I not have food? Oh, I do. There he is, and... Oh! Dagger treat is 2. 1 and 2. Game is mocking me. Here's another one of the new equipments though, the GBN Pendant, which is a magic amulet like for magic users, but it's slightly lower quality or lower tier than the other big magic amulet, which I forget. Is that that's the one right next to it here? The sapphire pendant is better, yeah. So this one was in the game already. Then they added the Gibeon amulet pendant, but at least you don't get the sapphire pendant at the start of the game, so you might have to run the Gibeon pendant for a while. Haven't found this one in a dungeon yet, so like it may not have that high of a drop rate either. But we've successfully reset the shop. I'm not gonna keep doing it right now. Let's just commit. I'll do it once per dungeon we do, just to only one chance. Saving doesn't reset the shops, only loading. Saving doesn't reset the shops, only loading. Main menu is unnecessary. Loading from the pause menu is enough. Oh, okay. Yeah, that costs a few seconds off, I guess. Okay, we tried it, and we will try it again later, if we never find a treat it through other means. So now we are going back to Osbrook. Pretty sure we've done what we needed to do here. Yep. Give me a ride. And we can check treatises in Osbrook as well, I suppose. Don't see why we wouldn't. There's Bert. He hasn't been kidnapped for a while. I'm very proud, Bert. No Dagger treatises here. Alright. And nothing else that warrants our interest. No. Then off to the smithy to sell this. Oh, and we see this other commoner's dagger is not as good as the other daggers. Alright. What is this here? The Basilard. Right, I forgot that there's a better dagger than the dirk. Oh yeah, it's actually kind of a lot better. It doesn't come with the increased crit chance, which is a little bit sad, but then it... I was like, the skill's energy cost is better than the Basilard, but no, it's negative skill's energy cost, so the dirk is better. It has minus 15 versus the minus 10. But I still think that we go... Now we see, this is kind of interesting. This one gives us more block chance, and then you go, we don't have a lot of block power, but my steady dirk over here gives block power plus 6, so now we kind of want more block chance. The Basilard is going to do exactly that for us. I'm going to buy the Basilard. I'm probably saying that wrong. Basilard or... I don't know. Basilard. Basilards are popular among the nobility and common townsmen that they often act as a mandatory... Are so popular, that's that they normally that they often act as a mandatory accessory rather than an actual weapon. Interesting. Okay, so the handy brick and dagger here has been made obsolete. Alright, and now I have invested in getting us good daggers for once. Something that, oh, you can kind of... Oh no, they don't seem different. Oh no, okay, look at that. The Basilard has a little bit of like a point at the bottom there, like a guard. That's cool. I love when they have those little details. If you were to load the game, play for a while, then die without saving, loading the game after death would resolve in a shop reset. Okay, but not that it matters for permanent death, obviously, no. So what we go do here is that we go to the... Before you go out and check whether dungeons have reset, you can go and ask the town elder whether dungeons have reset, which is the better way to go about it, so you don't have to walk. And yes, they have been reset. Good. So then we'll do the two load level dungeons here in Osbrook, just to farm some XP. We need to buy some food. Well, we don't. I keep forgetting. We do need, though, to buy some splints. Hello, Mr. Herbalist. It's been a while. I haven't done any of the quests really for these guys in this run. I know I kind of committed in another one run that I would try to start doing them, but I don't know. I don't really wanna. I'll be honest, it's just too much of a hassle for the little bit of reward. I know you get reputation from them, which is where it pays off, but I still think like it's too much of a hassle. Ambush. Murder time. Okay, have a taste of your own medicine here. Ow. Okay, and we are kind of burning through my energy in this fight, which is something that is interesting when we have that extra energy drain. We gain 1 energy per hit, more or less, so, I mean, it is helping. He must hit harder, this guy, but he might go shield, so I'm just gonna deadly trick this guy. Okay, down he goes. Okay, I'm sure he can't do 41 in 1 hit. I'm sure he can't do 29 in 1 hit. 27? No. There's the second wind. Alright, we're good. Golden Dalion. It's been a while since we've been ambushed. It seems to have only really happened near Osbrook. I guess Osbrook has the bandit problem more so than Manshire. That is something that they talk about. Don't forget bandages. I took up this rag to cover for bandages for a while. I know it isn't perfect, but at least I took something to cover for bleeding. Yeah. So I had it in my mind. But I might drop the rag, obviously, if it fills up my inventory. Could we kill a bear? Something that just hit me. Because now we're in bear territory up here. Could I kill a bear? I do have to kill a bear at some point, and that's an easy quest to remember, and if you have killed a bear anyway, you might as well bring the pelt back for that quest, right? So that would be a way to get one of the little quests done. So, but to be fair, I don't think I could kill a bear, not yet. Especially, it's kind of, we're not as strong as a level 8 character normally would be, because I got 2 ability points that I'm not using. Ambush again. Well, if they really want to die, I guess that's fine. Your funeral, as they say. This guy has a dash. No. Switch. Let's bottleneck them a bit. Like that is fine. Painful stabs. I will seize initiative up here. Murder him. Gaping wound on that guy. I mean, these low tier guys shouldn't be a huge hassle for us. Kind of surprised that we almost died in that other ambush, actually. But it worked out. All good. Wouldn't mess with a bear. You should never mess with bears. You're not armored enough. Yeah. And I don't have an escape tool, which is kind of rough. I'm so used to playing Dervin, I usually have like an escape ability, and we don't have that. And it used to be that Deadly Trick was a an escape ability for the Dagger build, so they took that away from the Dagger build, because the Dagger build needed a nerf, right? Good old Keaton hates the Dagger build. Let's kill some fools. Good. Murder time. Alright. Should be fairly easy to run through this dungeon, especially when we can bottleneck them all the time. It's mostly dangerous when we get surrounded by people. I'm not going to bother with crates and barrels in this one. Come at me. Next. Good. Oh, this is a decent spear. Ah, okay. It's broken. Suppose it's fine. Painful stabs. Well, this way, don't forget to check for traps. Traps can still hurt us, so... Oh, I failed the lockpick. It's been a while. High agility is kind of an economy build, in that you don't use as many lockpicks for doors and chests, and also you dodge instead of blocking, which doesn't give you durability damage as much. So all in all, it just you preserve money more with agility, which is kind of interesting. I'm a pretty big fan of the agility builds in general. Drop the copper ring, it's really worth nothing. Okay, I'm not sneaky enough to sneak up on people. So stealth is still not... We already knew that, but can confirm it again and again, that stealth is not really a thing in the game yet. Swift and spendthrift. Nice. Let's just go down. We're mainly here for the XP, really. Easy XP gain. Though I wouldn't mind, like, we can find a dagger treatise in theory in these dungeons also, so that would be, like, that would be the real find, the real treasure. What are the chances that I find that one treatise that I need? It's never gonna happen. Did you hear me, game? Reverse psychology, so. Bow. We find our treatise. There's a staff's treatise, which I don't really care about. Another vivifying essence. We found, what, 2 vivifying essence in this dungeon already? That's kind of impressive. Don't mind that. Money. And there's the boss. Get the stances up, and then we'll make it a fair fight. Give him a gaping wound first. And he started bleeding from that. Perfect. Then a good old seize the initiative. He hit me. How dare he? 5 for the deadly trick. Then double tap him. And down he goes. So he got 1 hit in. And we get a roasted fatty meat here. Okay. I mean, I could go for a little bit of that. Let's drop the rag at this point. No special loot or anything. Such a bad dungeon. I'm not gonna go here again on another rotation of the dungeons. It's just, it is the worst one. And we don't get all that much XP from it either, because they're so low level. This one should be semi-interesting, and then they walk onto a trap. That's why he's just gonna stand there and take that. He's like, oh no, 3v1 is too much for that poor guy, poor adventurer. Let's make it even. Just gonna kill myself. Or maybe he's like, oh no, big scary adventurer, I want to choose my own death. Whatever narrative we want to craft for him. He died. Next. Can't one turn kill them, not really. I think one of you guys mentioned you wanted to make like a one hit kill build. I can't really pull that off here, even with the high crit. It's not. Oh, there's 2 traps in here. Okay. Oh. Okay, you can click evade, and then he just walks onto it. That seems like a bad choice. What is like, is there a chance? 35% evade chance and 97% disarm chance. I suppose, okay, I get it. So if you are being chased by an enemy, oh, maybe we could use that for something. Like 35 is pretty low though. But if you had like above 50% being chased by an enemy, you click evade to go over it, dodge it, and then run through it, and the enemy will chase you into it. I never knew you could do it like that. That might be worth doing against some bosses that you know you can't beat in a straight fight. If you have to run across the trap, you might actually get away with it if you could do the evade thing. Here's a treatise that actually sells for some money. Yeah, very disappointing dungeon. Let's not come back here. But I will clear it, of course, now that we are here. Leave none alive. Nice. I just want to be able to finish fights without taking a hit. That's the kind of fights we like. Doesn't have to be in one turn. Oh, healing salve is nice. Well, why can't I click up here? Someone's coming. Yeah, huh. Seize. Deadly trick, double tap. Okay. Came from down here. The golden dagger is kind of worth some money. I should use my backpack, obviously. Sneak up and backstab stealth is possible but not reliable. Yeah, using shouting to misdirect and manipulate takes some learning but can be done reliably. Okay. Great swords. 1 hit KO knockout, yeah. Tries to use heroic charge to ensure crit and take out the first enemy, then using Yorkern's ability to fuel further 1 2-hit kills. Nice. That's an interesting theory. I guess, have I not? I don't think I've done a greatsword build on the channel as such. We had that one Derwin run where I found a really, really awesome greatsword, and so I was using it in that run. Oh, I did the thing again. I went down instead of going up. So I kind of have used the greatswords, but I don't think I've used the greatsword skill tree in any of my runs. So, if anything, I should try to cover that at some point. I'm really hoping that the update comes out soon, so I'm hoping, like, next stream could be on the new build. There, I hope. This is not something that I know anything about. I'm just a positively minded fella who has high hopes. But it's like, what, it's 23rd today, and they did say, like, early fall, right? So it's supposed to be soonish anyway. Early fall is still within the next 3 weeks, technically, so. But one can hope. How many ambushes do we get on the way back? Place your bets, folks. Take this Hunter Hatchet. I should get out the bow, because ambushes can in fact hurt me. No ambush there. They have one more chance. Deer becomes hostile. Just keeping an eye on the lock down here. Oh! A sneak attack from a Viper. Stealth is in the game, guys. It's just only... it's exclusive to one enemy. But they have made stealth for that one. Which is kind of interesting. And fun, I think. It's a good addition, just teasing that stealth is in the game that way. What is this? Now nausea? Oh, I was intoxicated, I see. From the poison. Now we're hungry, because we threw up. So that was a pretty quick dungeon clear, at least. Energy drain potion, anesthesia here. Alright, we have some good equipment lying around. I want to take out the footman mace and sell that. Which we can. Good. Oh, well, I haven't slept here in a while. Let's go and pay for a room. 2 weeks. Then it's out of the way. I'm a rich rogue anyway. Alcohol. Sold here. And down to the smithy. That's where we sell most of our stuff. Yep. Spear 2. What else? The gold amulet is probably also sold here. Anything else? Oh, I have what? 5 vivifying essences now? Okay. That's cool. Let's check for a treatise again. And then I did say that I would save scum here to reset the shop, so I probably will go and do that. I'm gonna sell the book here. I know it's a sin, but it's easier that way. So now we go and save scum once after each dungeon here. Let me go and buy some food first. Why can I not? Oh, because I don't have room. And then bread. I am bread. It's a pretty obscure reference, but it's a game. I Am Bread. It's actually one that I was really wanting to play when it came out, but I never got around to buying it. It just looks really fun. So if you don't know it, check it out on Steam. Oops. I just thought I maybe had deleted a run for a sec. No. Everything's fine. Just loaded the wrong save. Why do we even save like the autosave 1 here, or spook in the very start of the run? Don't see why we would need that save. Drink water. So now the shop should have reset. Though I don't think the door to the tavern was closed, so maybe not. Dagger reduces 1. Okay, it definitely did reset. Here's the splint boots, which lowers dodge chance. Okay. No. Not getting them. Okay. So yeah, next dungeon, I guess. We will pass. Oh, I forgot to get rid of this stupid vivifying essences. That's a new kind of luxury problem, having found like 4 vivifying essences in 2 dungeon runs or something like that. Okay, I guess they're going over here. Let's go and clear the next dungeon. That should be where I find the good daggers. Oh, and I suppose that dagger boss must have a chance of dropping dagger treatises, right? That would make sense anyway. If any boss has a chance of dropping dagger treatises, it would be him. Now I didn't do the whole town management thing, but I think we are good to go. It should be fine. Just want to get this one cleared quickly. Now we are here, so one more southeast. Trying to deal with this new setup where I have a microphone right in front of my face, and so far it's not. I'm surprised by how little. No, yeah. It's not that invasive, is what I'm trying to say, but it is kind of restraining in some senses. I'm just not used to it. I'll get there. Look, Mom, I'm a real streamer now. He sees the initiative on me. Oh no. Ah, the tables have turned. Counter-strike, 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 counter-strike. I love that you can counter on counter-strikes though in this game. It's amazing. Not sure about that. I can check the video that addresses the loot tables to see if that is accurate. What are you referring to, Jeff? Loot tables. Oh, for the boss, right. I'm just, yeah, if you want, that's, I would be interested, so, but if not, then we'll find out, sooner or later. I guess we won't find out with 100% accuracy if we don't check it, so I'm okay being in the dark is what I'm saying. Oh, whoops, I was already on the daggers there, whoops. Stabbity stab stab. Another vivifying essence. Holy crap. They must have increased the drop rate of that. That's insane. Oh, I just heard a guy die in one of the adjacent rooms. So there's a trap somewhere that someone has found for me. It's always fun. Let's murder this fool. Shouldn't have become a bandit. I am your death. Another vivifying essence. Are you freaking kidding me? What is up with that? I guess I can start drinking like vivifying essence a little bit more aggressively, because we have like 7 or 8 of them now. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I actually kind of messed up this fight. That was a lot of damage to take on a little mage, and now we're fighting a bigger dude. Sure we'll be fine? Yeah. But here I could have drunk that vivifying essence to be on the safe side, I suppose. I don't think he could have done 35 damage to me in one swing though. But I really shouldn't be so greedy with it, I suppose. Ah, dual wielding treatise. The dual wielding treatise kind of looks like the dagger treatise. Like every time I see it, I'm going like ah, and then it's the wrong one. Such is life. Apply some healing salves in here. Oh, we're in pain and everything. Okay, let's just go and check these cupboards. A mace's treatise, sure. Pick it up. We're finding plenty of treatises. It's just not the right one. Yeah, the dual wield book baits you too. Okay, that's good. It's not just me. You know, the dual wield could have like 2 different weapons on it, so like a sword and an axe or something like that, to show that you can dual wield different items and that it's not specific to a daggers, for example. Like it's 2 daggers on the book, which is why it's confusing. So that maybe would have been like a good addition. He has decided to start shooting the table here. Murder. According to the video, the only bosses with loot drops outside of the ordinary are the 3 catacombs bosses, more chance of occult cloak. The tomb bosses, one has a chance to drop decorated dagger. Oh, and the other one has a chance to drop a necromancer's staff. The fortress boss with the plate mail and the shield, more chance to drop Raven Heater Shield. I agree, who dual wields swords anyway? Twists dual wield swords, yeah, that's true. Alright. I do want to make a dual wield swords build. I don't know, I still think swords is the best single-handed weapon in the game. Change my mind. I am actually able to burn all my energy. I might need, especially if I want to go with higher armor, I might need something else to help boost the energy portion of my build. I suppose I burn it on the big combo at the start, and then I run into. I wish I could have like a punching bag. That could actually be a kind of good thing to add, like for just trying out your stuff. You know, in some games you have like punching bags where you can just attack and attack and attack and it won't die. Just to see how I don't know what kind of enemy I would find to emulate that. Because most things would die when I do my combo, or if you want something that survives long enough, it'll usually be something that then kills me, right? So I would like to find like a punching bag. Maybe that would be like a bison, would be a good punching bag for just testing out how long I can keep going through my abilities before I run out of energy. Because we don't run out of energy ever, but that's because people die before I can burn it. And the troll won't. And the troll is not a good punching bag target because it's gonna kill me if I... Okay, troll, I'm just here to test some stuff. Please don't kill me. He's gonna be like, huh? Die. Why did I do this to myself? Are we okay here? Or are we dead? Henbane. I have the vivifying essences, so we will be fine. Did I just kill him with one ability? I think I did the one turn kill here. I hadn't... Oh, maybe I countered on him. Yeah, Goon's head is my leader, so I countered on him, I think. Dang it. Never mind, then. No reason to make it that interesting. It worked out, it's fine. Oh, Henbane is making me... Oh, we find Athletics 1? Do I have that? Oh yeah, Derwin starts with that. Never mind. Water, 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 water. Here. I want to do a fancy gimmick build. Sword in main hand, offhand empty. The biggest hurdle will be getting all the treatises for combat mastery to access the entire... Yeah, I really don't understand why they hit this really cool ability, like, at the bottom of the combat mastery tree. This is where CSD initiative should be. If anything. You don't have to make it like tier 1, but it could be like in mid-tier at least. Because it's a cool build. I don't think it's overpowered. So why would you hide one of the... like a really cool build like this away from the player? I don't get it. Ah, I should have used Deadly Trick on him here to get in position for the archer. So I used Deadly Trick, but I missed. We still get to switch position and make him confused though. Interesting. I did not know that was possible. Great Source Tree is 2. Didn't have that. Okay. Let's emerge these 2 lockpick stacks. Drop the 1. Practice makes perfect. You'll get there. Oh. Cow Commando, welcome to the stream, by the way. Oh, you also wrote something before. Sorry for not recognizing you. You're bad at the game, so my character never lives long. Oh, okay. You know what? Just play it safe, man. I think a lot of people assume that it's because most games make most games make it so that the player can't easily die, and so it's easy to assume that in Stoneshard you're just supposed to walk up and punch enemies. That's not how this game plays at all. You're supposed to really think about when you engage, and then often run away. Running away is the best way to win at Stoneshard. It is required for survival. Basically, in Stoneshard you shouldn't ask, can I win this fight? Because sure, you can probably win a fight against most enemies, but you should think, can I lose this fight? And if you can lose a fight, you gotta run the other way. Basically. In most instances. Of course, when you get better at the game, you'll be better at gauging when you are certain that you will win and certain that you will lose. I hope it makes sense. I feel like they've cut out the little treasure chest that usually appears in boss rooms. The last one didn't have one either. Kind of disappointing. Well, and then Cow Commando, if you play on permadeath, I would recommend you don't play on permadeath if you are still new to the game. I would think like after like 200 hours in the game, I could figure out how to make a one-handed weapon character work. Yeah. One-handed weapon with nothing in the offhand is hard mode. You're not getting a benefit of a stronger weapon, second weapon, or a shield. Yep. And so then, of course, this one makes up for it, but I don't think it makes entirely up for it, and you'd have to spend an ability point on it, right? All weapon-based abilities receive extra accuracy, lower fumble chance, and more crit chance. So it does something even if you don't have one of your weapon slots empty. But then if you do, then you receive 35% weapon damage is pretty high. 10% extra accuracy, which is not really needed when you already have seized the initiative on the build. Crit chance is nice, fumble chance again, and skills energy cost is lowered. So there's probably a build where this is really, really good. Because we can, like, if you have one really, really good weapon, right, you can optimize the effect of that weapon by quite a bit, and skills energy cost is lowered, and then passive bonus is skills energy cost is lowered again, so it's a total of 15 lowered skills energy cost. So if you have like a build that is otherwise really intensive in energy, that would be the one you would run with this ability here. I haven't really thought about it, but I would love to do a playthrough with that at some point. It's kind of like, what's that other run? It's kind of like I was talking about in another video, where you can't play one-handed build from the start. You gotta run with a shield until you can get right on target, basically. Or dual wielding, or a two-handed weapon, or whatever. Which I don't like. Like, it's like saying you can't play with one-handed weapons just as a duelist or whatever. You're not allowed until you're level, I don't know, 1, 2, 3. So this is level 0, level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, level 5, and assuming you found all the right treatises. Otherwise, you can't play with a one-handed character. Which is, I think it's silly game design. We made this cool new build available, except you can't play it. So I am going to keep leveling strength until I make my main hand go up in damage. And I'm regretting it. Huh. Now I spent 4 points in leveling strength and not gotten anything out of it. I suppose we changed our weapon since, so it might have affected it in fact, and now it's silly. bears. Death comes for you. So, Deadly Trick into double hit kills most of these little guys without them giving a chance to hit back, which is kind of cool. I've been trying to level as a shield character. Yeah, you should. Okay. Just don't put any points in shields, obviously, if you want to switch into the one-handed later. Alright. That's cool that you're trying to make it work. So can I deadly trick when I'm immobilized? Yeah, okay, I can. Huh. Oh, he got to respond. Makes me a sad rogue. Alright, that's the dungeon. Let's get out of this low tier scrub dungeon. And I suppose, what are we doing? We're gonna go back to town and we're gonna do the vampire dungeon. It's gonna be a little bit more of a challenge. I can't just run through it like I'm doing this one anyway. We level again, so now we have 3 ability points sitting around doing nothing. Once again though, we are going to save scum when we get back to town just once, to see if we can re-roll into the treatise. Don't forget to get out the bow. And I'm being really careless here. We could easily die if I run into a bear, but I'm trying to keep an eye out for bears. But it could just end the run if I run into a bear, and I should be a little bit more careful. Pretty invested in this run at this point. Just want to make that dagger build work. Is it too much to ask for? Dervin vomits. Okay. Poor Dervin. We haven't seen any bears for a while. Best advice I can give is to draw enemies away from groups and use ranged weapons to soften them up. Yep. If you're using maces or mighty kick, knocking an enemy back into a solid object will stun them and give you some free hits. That is some great advice, Chief. Chief or Jeff? I don't know how to pronounce your name, dude. Chief. Here's my Vivifying Essence collection. I guess, no, we don't want to run with 3. And I'll save the books for now. Oh, I forgot to collect the money from the other quest, by the way. So now we have 2 quests to go and collect money for. Highest level I got a dagger to was 9, and then he died and got sad and never tried again. Don't jinx it, man. I'm level 9. You just killed me. I cursed my run. No, I'll make it work. I'm committed. I want to kill the troll with the dagger build. I don't know if... I've never seen anyone kill the troll with the dagger build like on camera. Sure, someone must have done it. It's hard to be the first at anything in this world, day and age. Dagger treatise 1. Okay. Let's do the other town management before we do the safe scumming. Now our money is overflowing until I start repairing. That's a cool axe. Skady and Chicon. Alright. Come down here. Gotta repair if nothing else, but we could also check maybe, see if there's some cool stuff to buy. We haven't had a bow upgrade in forever. Not that we need it, but... Jeff is your name. Okay. Jeff is your nickname. Either is fine. Alright. Nothing new here. Nah. Food. Do I need medical supplies? Yeah, a little bit. Let me go get that while we're down here in the southern part of town. And a bandage. Good kitchen. Did you see that? Filling the water skin without even breaking stride. Hell yeah. Like a damn pro. Alright, so am I ready otherwise to go on the run? Yes, so we just sleep until 7 next morning. Then eat a lot of food. Good, and then we'll go... No, so then we load, right. And the door to the tavern here closed, and we gotta eat the food again. Good. Then we'll go and check the shop before we leave town. See if we can get that damn dagger treatise. I don't think I have the money here in Osbrook though. Dagger treatise 2 and dagger treatise 1. Curses. Okay, so if is that true? If I keep reloading here, it's just gonna reshuffle it. We're gonna try it here. I really want that treatise. If that wasn't clear, Stoneshard. I think I've been patient. Dagger treatise 2. Yeah, it does shuffle it every time I do that. Do it one more time. Now, you shouldn't have taught me this, Jeff. See what you did? Everyone blame Jeff for Keaton's safe scumming. Okay, here we go. This is the time. No. Life is tough. And then you die. Alright, let's just go and do another dungeon. We'll save scum another time. I don't have the patience for it. It is up this way. We'll pass by the mill. You're a bad influence, that's true, man. Manshire has better odds of the higher level treatises showing up. Right. That makes sense. He's like a book collector. That guy over there. So we should do it in Manshire instead, is what you're saying? Yeah, we will. So, just for those that aren't aware, the part of what is coming in future updates is an update, and possibly the next one, because it was supposed to be in one of the bigger cities. An update where then instead of using treatises, you're supposed to be able to go to like a trainer in a town and just pay to be trained, which means it'll take the RNG out of having to find treatises. So you could basically go to a trainer in a big city and just say, I want to be leveled in this and that, and then they will do it. And you don't have to rely on RNG anymore. What glorious times that will be. And so, yeah, like if the next big update will involve a bigger city, so I'm kind of hoping that that would be the one. Not something that I know of, just that they made that statement at some point that that is a feature to come in future updates. So if the host wills it, this will be the last run where I have to deal with this kind of bullshittery. Get wrecked. Stationary trainers would be amazing, exactly. And I mean, I don't mind if it costs like twice the price of the treatises, honestly. If it say, I mean, we can do it with same scumming, but honestly, who wants to do that, right? So. It must be end up being more expensive than the treatises at least, right? Otherwise, everyone just do it all the time. Instead of relying on treatises. But it would be a very, very nice feature. The gatekeeping on skills is one of my least favorite parts of Stoneshard, actually. We have to put it in straight terms. Oh, there's a trap here. I can't make people walk into that, never mind. Now, I should not rush through this dungeon. I'm doing a little bit too fast here. This dungeon can in fact kill me, so I should be a little bit careful. This guy cannot, though. Oh. Right. Did not think that through. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Time to run. Could I make one of them walk into this trap? Not really, no. Oh, actually, if this one... If I had destroyed this cage, then anyone stepping here would come up to this point if I stood here. So yeah, we could have made it work. Dang it. Well, now it's too late. Damn it, I lost vision on her, so I'm gonna lose my stance. Okay then. Boom. So let's destroy this thing. Just to have that option available, and the next update has been titled The Way Forward, which seems to suggest a new area will be included. Here's hoping to this, it's a city with trainers. It is 100% confirmed that the next update will contain it will, as far as I understood, like that's from memory, they will double, like add a new map of the same size as this one here, so double world size, and it will contain Bryn, which is a map, like a city that fills 4 map tiles like this. You can find a teaser for that on the Discord as well. So it'll take you can walk around inside the town, switching between 4 different tiles on a map like this one here. And then they had the teaser for the mountain zone, which I'm not sure where that's placed. So it must be like the thing about it is right now the maps are like randomized to a certain degree, and I think with that mountain zone we're gonna see a more rigid map, which I think is kind of interesting. But the map is almost always, it's a little bit randomized, but almost always the same, right? You have Osbrook in this area, and then Manshire down in the corner here, and then roads in between with the abbey up here, and the dungeons get moved around a little bit, and the roads are randomized, but it's kind of relatively positioned to it, like in the same way every run. So yeah, super excited for the Fortified City. That's really, really cool. Big city time. And it's called Bryn, and I mean, so it's a big city, and they said that the trainers would be in a big city, and that Bryn is the capital of Aldor, so it must be the biggest city in Aldor, the country that we are in the side of Stoneshard. What I'm trying to say is that it must be the city where those trainers are located. But to be fair, they don't have to fill Bryn up with everything that Bryn is supposed to contain in time in the first iteration of Bryn. So it's not guaranteed that these trainers will appear in that update. Could appear later. That's a lot of rats. Oh, we persisted the confusion. Or days. Interesting. Oh, okay. Seize initiative. Okay. What did I miss? Oh, here's the stairs. If you're out of the loop, if you're not on the Discord, Jeff, you should really get on the Discord. Let me post that Discord link for you if you're not on there. Stoneshard invite here. Boom. And go and post it in the Steam Twitch chat here. So it's only going up for the Twitch viewers here. Boop. And on this Discord here, you can see this. You will be able to find a teaser sub channel, which is the one you're supposed to click on, and it has. I'm looking at the map of the mountain here. I suppose I could show it up on screen here in case people at home are interested here. It's like this. This is the map of the mountain area. And then they have this view here. This is like a roadside tavern on the way to Bryn, which is kind of interesting. The new dungeon generation system, which is fantastic to look at. Look at this beauty. New sarcophagi. Most importantly, they're going to show another thing here that I'm really excited to show you guys then. I don't know if it's in this clip, but let's check it out. I mean, just the design is just wider corridors, which is going to make for more interesting, like, group fights and such. They're going to rework it so that it's more, you're going to be forced into more team fights, like with them being on a team and you facing multiple opponents, which is going to make the game again harder, just like the AI increase will. So, game's going to get harder, guys. But I hope there's going to be some balance changes to follow that, of course. But look at the dungeon design; it's beautiful. It's a long clip. I'm sure that there's something that he shows at the end here, which I'm really excited to show. That's it, I think. Okay. But so this, it wasn't that one. It is this little clip here then. Look at this here. He goes into an empty room, but oh! So it's not clear what happened there, but if we look, like there's no... You can kind of see that there's a loose brick, I think, like here. So maybe you could find it that way. I think what finds this hidden passageway, which is what it is. So there's going to be like secret room. It must be when he clicks. The thing is, I don't see the button here lighting up which is what usually happens when you click the number for the search button. Search for traps. But he finds a secret room, so there's going to be like secret rooms in dungeons, and then a special sarcophagi room in here, of course, and there's in the tomb anyway. So that's something that's coming. which I think is amazing. And then here's I want to fight here's the Bryn thing, with it covering 4 map tiles. It's a harbor town, by the way, and some concept art design for the one corner. This is 1 map tile then of Bryn. So, and I mean, if you are not on this Discord, you should absolutely consider, everyone should, who are interested in Stoneshard, this is where you get the Stoneshard hot tips, hot news. And yeah, let's go back into the game. Yeah, that does look fantastic. So, I mean, Stoneshard is already a great game, and my god, are they delivering on their promises to make it better. It's gonna be amazing. Someone's stepping on a trap down here. Ah. Okay, we can fight these guys, sure. Come at me. Oh, with another one following up. Okay. That's a little bit scary. Ah, he's staying back. If I close the door here, we get to rest. Nice. Food. Oh, is that an unidentified potion? Nice. So then, seize the initiative. Should have opened the gaping wound on him first. I think he used elusiveness and I just attacked into it like a straight up fool. So, that was my bad. I'm glad you guys are as excited for it as I am. I mean, this is why I'm not doing a whole lot of Stoneshard content right now, because I don't want to tire myself out on Stoneshard, because when that update comes out, I'm going to be playing a whole lot of Stoneshard, hopefully, right? Hopefully I don't get too exhausted by it, but I think there's going to be so much new content. And so, someone asked, I hope there's going to be at least one new boss. So I think that it's a no-brainer that if you double the size of the map and add a new town, well, that new town's going to have... gotta have something to do with that new town, so you gotta have new quests, which means new dungeons, which means new bosses, and new enemies, because, so, if we assume that this map here gets you to about level 10, 11, 12-ish, well, the next area, which is gonna be the same size as this map here, will get you to around level 20, probably, so you're gonna have way later game content. Maybe I'm wishing for too much here, but like in theory, we are gonna at least see more late game content, more mid game content, whatever you want to call it. Game content beyond level 10, where I always stop around level 12 in a run, but I'm hoping that the runs from that update on and so forth will be up to level 17, 18, 19 before we end. It's probably not gonna have like a troll boss, but who knows? Don't wish for too much, you might be disappointed. That's always my philosophy. But that said, they have promised a lot and they tend to deliver, these guys. So I do have high hopes, but it doesn't take a lot to impress me. I'm already impressed by everything I'm seeing. So yeah. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. This is the boss room. We have not found a trap. Is there anything I should do before I open this door? I should drink some water. Can I do this boss in a straight up fight? I don't. Every time we fought one of the vampire bosses here, I believe I've lured them onto a trap every time. So now, without a trap available, we are gonna take that fight. Ride out with me one last time. Let us draw swords together. I still am not using these ability points. Let me make sure that the door here is open so that I can get back out. Ah, it's not the boss chamber. Okay. All that build up. Maybe not at launch, but I'm sure they'll do add something eventually. There's also an AI and ecosystem revamp in the works. Exactly, the AI and the doubling of the map. Like it feels like a huge update to me. Like they're not even talking that much about it. I feel like they're really underplaying how much they really are doing with this update here. Yeah. This was not anywhere near the boss at all. My bad, it's up here then. Okay. Still chances of finding a trap then. Game does have a lot of potential for sure. The hell? Is this the boss? No, it's just a normal... Huh. Am I missing something? Where's the door? Into the boss chamber then. I've been confused before and then found out that it was just me, but I'm not seeing any entrance to a boss chamber or anything anywhere on this floor, so not sure what that is all about. No, hold on. One floor deeper? But... Oh, pfft. I thought this was where we came in, but this is the stairs down. Ah, Kishin, for fuck's sake. Sorry, guys. Oh, okay. Kishin, sorry, Durbin enters the chapel of the guiding star, floor 3. I didn't know of that little notification there. And we find a trap on this floor. So we're not gonna have a straight fight with the boss, because I cannot resist using the trap. Such is life. Been nothing but impressed by the dev team. They seem to have things very well planned out, and even the earliest build of the game was better together than... Yeah, exactly. I do not know about any other platforms. Borim, welcome to the stream, by the way. Yeah, I've said multiple times that I think, like, Stoneshard, the prologue, was a better dungeon crawler than most other, like, full games that have been released throughout the years. Like... Of course, there are better games, and it was pretty short, but like, you remember Portal 1? Like, it was a short game, and it was voted the best game of the year for that year and stuff like that. So the game doesn't have to be long to be great. And that prologue was short, sweet, and well designed. It was a bliss to play. And they could have stopped there and be like, this is a little dungeon crawler thing, and that's where it ends. I'm glad that they didn't, but they could have. Oh, am I sneaking up on this guy? Ah. No. The answer is no. Let's do the Gaping Wound first. Oh, here's the boss, by the way. Okay. When I'm not at full strength. So that was not... I mean, I will fight him in a straight fight, but this is not a straight fight when now he has the advantage. Oh, there's a trap here. Right. That I cannot make him step onto. As I didn't prep it. Dang it. I messed it up. I just assumed that we could use it, but we have to destroy that slab there. Alright. Let me go up and start by healing myself, so that at least I am at full strength when fighting him. And I do think that he is the tougher one of the bosses on this in this particular dungeon, but maybe we can whittle him down a bit with the arrows here. I don't know if this bow chassis is better. I think this is lower tier bow than the one I have. Not sure, but I would love this on the Switch. Okay, I've never played a game on the Switch, so I wouldn't know. Does he have armor? No, so just use the broadhead arrows. Okay. Okay, we get another shot. Good. Okay, down to 34% already. So then painful stabs here. He's gonna use an ability, yeah. But then, Gaping Wound. And then I think we just go for the kill. It's gonna be Deadly Trick first. Oh, okay. Never mind. He died. Yeah, so maybe I'm a little bit scared, too scared of these guys at this point. I'm just being cautious because I don't want to lose our run, but I guess I am sort of ahead of him, like outclassing them at this point. What's happening here? Huh. Now I can get up here, huh. An invisible object was in the way. Does happen occasionally. Oh, I'm bleeding. Ah, we can make it. It'll stop bleeding. Good. Fingers crossed for Occult Cloak. Is that even good? I suppose it's... I think the Occult Cloak is for magic users, right? You don't really get a lot of benefit out of it if you're not a magic user. I still have the starting cloak back in town that I'm of course gonna equip for the troll fight to min-max. So I don't think we would need the Occult Cloak. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember the stats on it. Another Vivifying Essence. Alright. Well, we found some decent loot in this dungeon, so we at least make some money. And a new potion is always nice. What was it a potion of? Potion of... restoration. Health restoration. That's actually quite nice. It kind of resets your health. Oh, whoops. I don't want to lose loot crates and barrels. It's kind of beneath me at this point. I'm too good for that kind of stuff. Fancy pants. Oh, I think we need a new Surgeon's Toolkit though, so let's get that carried home. Because I ended up selling the other one. Okay. Done with dungeon. Maybe I could try doing a skeleton dungeon now. It's better for magic users, but it's worth a chunk of change for anyone. Okay. I slightly seem to recall that the normal cloak has higher dodge chance on it, which is why I'm wary, but I might be wrong about that. Because if the higher dodge chance is really what I prioritize, he's gonna walk through the trap and stop. Haha. Gotcha, game. Thought you had me with your bad pathfinding. And another Surgeon's Toolkit. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to town. It's been a pretty productive stream all around. Gotten a lot of work done. How long have we been streaming? Not that long. Skeleton dungeon's not a fan. Yeah, but it's just to shake things up a little bit. And I have a mace saved up for that situation, so I think we're gonna try it out. Maybe I shouldn't. I guess we haven't really completed the big bandit dungeon yet. I should do that first at least. Okay, so 1 lower dodge chance on the cloak there. 5% bleed resist might be worth it. So it's for the 5% bleed resist you would want me to take it, Jeff? Is that really worth the 1 dodge chance? I guess it is. Bleeding in the troll fight is terrible, so you're probably right. Doo-doo-doo. And we are sort of getting... I need at least level 10, but then... And I probably need level 11 before we go for the troll. Which means if I'm committed to going to level 11, in fact, at level 10 I would have all the points that I need to do the Dagger tree. That means I have 1 more skill to use in... Well, I don't know what I would get. Maybe you guys can help me recommend a skill. I'm thinking about Flurry of Blows is one thing. That would allow me another Dagger hit, which would trigger more of the Dagger skills. Those that rely on successful Dagger attacks. 1, 2, 3 different ones in here. So that's why I'm considering that skill. Then Combat Mastery, I don't even have anything unlocked here. Athletics, what would it be, like the Mighty Kick? We could get this stone armor. I'm not opposed to that idea. I mean, the point of the build was to get Dagger Tree fully unlocked, right? And this one doesn't count. Yeah, so if I have that, then anything else goes. Dual Wielding might be the one I need. Berserk Tradition would not be good for us. I would literally get nothing out of it. Okay. Passive bonus 3% crit chance. Flurry of Blows for the proc on hit. On average, I don't think it does more damage. It probably does a little bit more damage than hitting with a normal attack. I could buy Combat Master Retreaters too. We've seen it a few times, so it could be the Armor Crusher. Stance Training would be decent. Passive bonus +2 energy restoration is also quite nice. And setup. Skipping a turn grants accuracy and 10% weapon damage for 2 turns. Not a big fan. When would I skip a turn? Oh, you start with 1 cloak, which is only 3% start chance. Oh, so it is literally worse. Interesting. Okay. But we didn't find the occult cloak, so it... but I would take it then. Of course, if we found it, I would at least check it out before dropping it. So the difference then is that the starter cloak can be enchanted, and the occult cloak cannot. So there's a chance that the starter cloak could be better with an enchantment on it. I think that might be why I made the decision that the 1 cloak is generally better than... Oh no, 2% dodge chance on this one. Okay. We're going lower and lower. I'm a fan of Combat Mastery, but I haven't tested the dual build tree that much, and neither have I. I mean, we're not going to go deep in any of the trees. We have 1 more skill point to assign. So it's going to be either the Flurry of Blows, not anything else in the dual tree, or one of these 3 skills in Combat Mastery. Oh, did I sleep until morning here? Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah. So, come down here. Sell our stuff. Is that it? Damn. We have some trade goods here. Here's Bert. One claw provides one physical resist, which is also nice. Yeah. Okay. Treatises, nothing worth looking at there. Sell that, sell that. That's it. I guess I should identify this bow just to check whether it's a better bow. I think it's a low tier bow though. Pretty sure. Looks like a hunting bow if I had to wager, I guess. Let's see if Keisha knows his game. It is a dueling Norse bow. I was wrong. Okay, this is a bow upgrade. Glad I kept it then. Ah. Yes, and it has fire damage on it and counter chance plus 2%, which would do nothing for me, but fire damage plus 1 is really good, so that's a no-brainer. Nice. Well, happy to be wrong in this instance. Hello, sir. Anything new in here to talk about? Here's the duelist boots, which is also one of the new items, and it gives dodge chance over the protection of the tanned boots. 1 protection down for 2 dodge chance up. Lower move resistance, lower bleed resistance, lower physical crushing resistance is the same. Okay. I still think the tan boots are slightly better for troll fighting. Yeah. I don't want these though. They lower dodge chance. Again, for 1 protection. So if you go by the same mentality, then the splint boots are slightly better, except they have lower move resist. It might actually be better for me. Because apparently I'm not going to be committing full on for the dodge anyway. Did I forget to repair? I think I did. Yeah. That's why we went there in the first place. Well done. Well, you know, Jeff, the wiki is updated by people such as yourself who take time to change it. I'm not saying you have to or should feel obligated to, but you could go and just update the wiki with the new information. I'm pretty sure that's the point of a wiki, right? Is that anyone can go and write in new details. So you could soldier that yourself if you wanted. Duelist boot would be better if they had 0 protection. Yes, for the tradition, that's a very fair observation. That might be why they don't have it, so that you. Because they might be broken. I don't know, but like that would make sense from a game design perspective. Oh, I thought we had a person here. Dang it. We did not. So I am gonna have to go and buy a purse if I want to carry the money with us and all the stuff that we need to go and bring to Manshire, because we are going to Manshire now. Hello, sir. I have too much money. Do you have a convenient way for me to store money? Yes. No, that's not how you do it. Drop the money, pick up the purse, then pick up the gold. Like so. Oh, we should sell the old bow. We should sell one of the surgeon's toolkits to make some space in my inventory here, because we are going to carry a lot of stuff to Manshire. Anything else? No. Alright. Off to Manshire we go. Go and pick up some stuff though first. And then we will go and see if we can get some better treatises. The troll is down by Manshire this time, so let's start moving some of the potions over for when I am ready to go for the troll. Oh, I also have a searching toolkit stored here, I see. Okay. What am I trying to do here? I wanted to bring another Vivifying Essence because we have a ton of them stored here. Yeah. Good. Off to Manshire. Did I check for the Dagger treatise? Now I don't know. Yes, okay. I'm sure we'll get some ridiculous unarmored boots at some point. Even the elven garment gives me the hope for such a thing. That's fair, yeah. It could be like a high tier, like hard to find thing. That would be fair. Hello, sir. I heard you like books. So I put a book in your book so you can book while you book. And no such luck with the treatises. Nope. Okay. So we are going to the tavern in here. And then we're gonna do a Jeff. That's what I'm gonna call it now. Which means save scumming. Just once. One per dungeon. That's what I'm allowing. Oh, we can enchant the base lot here. Spells energy cost lowered and armor damage up. Well, that's a shitty enchantment. Oh well. Here's the Warhammer. Anything else to note? No. Alright, put in the money. Look at me, I'm rich. Gotta go and pay the innkeeper though. Better than calling it safe scumming. That's what I was thinking. For the new people who have joined the stream just recently, Kitchen doesn't usually save scum. So it's an exclusive thing for this stream here and this playthrough here because we're doing a full-on Dagger build. And I've been very patient trying to random into a treatise to unlock these skills here, and we've been saving up skills, and I really want to make it work. What you can do then is to go and save in the tavern, reload, and Jeff taught me this in this stream. I have heard about it before, but I've never really practiced it and didn't really know how it worked. So now we know this is how we do it. Now he should have reshuffled his inventory in the merchant's inventory. So there's a chance that we roll into the treatise that I really need. And that's the only thing we will do it for. So, no such luck. No. Okay, we'll do it a few times here. Just 3 times then per dungeon. Because I really want that to work. I really want to get those. I've never had those skills and I've never done a full Dagger build before. I just want this to freaking work. I swear it's a one-time thing, Mama. I will never do it again. Again, the dual-wielding treatise looks like a Dagger treatise. It fools me freaking every time. Yeah. What's this ring? Silver ruby ring. Ooh. Fortitude is nice. Alright. One more try. Then we'll go do oh, Jesus, words are hard. Then we will go do a dungeon. That's what I'm trying to say. And then do it again later. Last attempt here. Come on, RNGesus. Come on. Show me the light. Oh, ah. And no. Okay. Never mind. I guess it's just not meant to be. Then we will go and pray in here. We should check the Leaving Towns checklist. Jeff is a bad influence there. We should have like an emote or something for whenever kitchen saves comes. Just like a, I don't know. Enchantments are another thing you can save scum. Use the scroll after loading, then load again if you don't like what you got. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna do it, I promise. Water skin refill. I'm checking my Leaving Towns checklist here. Water skin refill. We gotta go and do that. Did I repair? I think I did repair. Food. Do I have enough food? No. Alright, good check. Medical supplies? Fine. Lockpicks we do have, I think. Yep. Prayer and sleep, I did both, and then vivifying essence, we have that. Alright, off to the next dungeon. We are going to do another vampire dungeon. Then we're going to do the Fortress of Danbane, and if I can get through that, then we will try to do a skeleton dungeon. And at that point I should be level 11, I think. So if we manage to get all the way to level 11 without finding that treatise, I'm going to save scum the hell out of this game to get that stupid treatise. I would prefer not having to do it. It makes me feel bad. A little bit. I guess I'm getting used to it now. Get wrecked. Stupid herbivores. What size formats do emojis have to be in? I have never made an emoji for Twitch before. If you're interested in making an emoji for my channel, I will absolutely accept it, Jeff. So I'm sure you can just Google it, like Twitch emoji size format. And I've been meaning to find an excuse to learn more about Twitch, so that would be a great way to do it, like figuring out how to get my first personal emote. I have one on Discord. I have like 2 homemade emotes just to try it out. We could make more. I'm open for it. Murder. So when you get the Dagger ball, which sounds like a Dragon Ball, but it's not what I'm trying to say. When you get the daggers build ball rolling, it's actually pretty strong. I wish we had these 3 like I'm doing this dagger build and I have 3 AP. Like these skills would be super fun to try to play around with. That's part of the reason that I'm probably gonna save scum even more earlier on, because I want to play with those dagger skills. They sound so super cool, and I hate that we're not allowed to play with them. Okay, now I'm fucking this up. Daces are stacking into stuns here. They could kill me here. Okay, that one goes down, so now they can't stun me anymore. Cease the initiative. I guess I never really thought of it. I think that's the first time I meet 2 of those ladies together. Daces, if you were already dazed, you daces stack into stun, and that's what we just saw there. So, but 2 of them, or like 3 of them in the same fight would be absolutely devastating for almost any adventurer. That's kind of insane. Yeah, so that was a first, and that was interesting. Get a healing salve on that wound. And then we will push on, because I think we can. Oh, check for traps. They need to be resubmitted in 3 different sizes. Okay. Alright. Well, Jeff, if you make one, I will swear I will figure out how to get it on the channel. That's fun. Can you... Hold on. So when I watch another Twitch streamer, then I earn these little points for watching that you can then spend on or various things to redeem them into. I don't see that on my channel. I might have to be affiliate to even play around with any of this. So maybe I can't, Jeff. That's entirely possible. Because I need to be at like 50 followers or whatever before I get to do like be a real Twitcher or whatever. I don't really know. I'm still very new to the Twitch scene. Oh, oops. Well, I found that when I watch other people's Twitch streams as of late, I've been clicking that little button to collect those points so that I can redeem them for fun things that people do, and I would like to do the same. I don't know, it's addictive, I guess. Nomad Calcan, we've had this one before, and this one's broken and stuff, but whatever, it's the best loot we've found so far in this dungeon, I guess. I once found that one in a grave, but now you can find them anywhere, I guess, as of that update, the equipment update. Stupid rat. Die! And so he did. Shoot a little bit here, just in case more people are coming. Oh, lots of rats incoming. Oh, whoops. Check the traps, okay. Just trying to blow through the dungeon while we still have the XP buffs up here. So that's why we are rushing it a bit. Let's see, open wound. Nice, with a crit and everything. Then seized initiative. Then good old deadly trick and double tap. Bam. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Something weird is ongoing here. It had like the open logo already, but it was locked. And then it was empty. I've never found an empty chest before, so definitely something fishy is going on there. Interesting. And it also really looks like a boss chamber, but there's no boss here, so... Oh, bandage. Okay. Ah, we already have one. Okay, never mind. I'm making weird decisions, like skipping a turn when I go to a turn on my stance. Tisk tisk. Do 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 do. Okay, down this way then. There's a door up here as well. Still have a little bit of time with the XP buff, so maybe we can make it to the boss. Oh! I found a trap, guys! Oh joy. It's kind of in an inconvenient spot, I won't lie. Okay. Before we open the next room, I will make sure we can abuse the trap here. That takes some times with daggers. Oh, there's a dagger here. And it is a bad dagger type. Doesn't even, not even if it was the best. Might have the best curse in the game. You never know. Let's bring it home. And food. Let's eat here. We should get to full health before we open the door. This does look like a boss chamber, so there we go. It was not a boss chamber, alright. Over this way, up here. Huh. I'm doing it again. I can't see... No, I swear this is the boss chamber. Huh. But there was no boss. Interesting. Unless I'm crazy again, it might be that I'm overlooking something. Let me kill these guys. This time, I swear, it's not me being crazy. Right? This is the stairs up. Yes. And so now we come down here. There's no doors that I haven't explored. But this room was clearly bugged. Like, this chest was bugged when I looked at it, and it was empty when I opened it, lockpicked it. And it looks precisely like a boss chamber. I think it's because it's like been merged with this room. If anything, that might have caused some sort of weird glitch. And so the boss has been removed from this floor. Unless I'm missing something. But that's new. It usually is just me who is like wrong and there's something else that I'm overlooking. But I swear this time... No. Am I crazy? No boss. Interesting. Have you cleared the dungeon before? Well, yeah, like we've been here. It's the third or fourth time we are here, and we've. The last time, I mean, the thing is, if you come in and clear a dungeon and you go back in like this here, like just assume you've been away and come back, everything would be explored. But when you come back and the dungeon is not explored, that means it's been reset. So I've never seen it being like where the fog of war was reset and then the boss didn't respawn. That's definitely a first. So, not a big deal, just a small glitch. Jeff wasn't paying attention. It's your fault, Jeff. Don't worry about it, man. You're creating a GIF. So don't worry about it. You are excused. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it wasn't just me being crazy here. Pretty sure. Show me your wares, sir. The wolf rips baskinet. A baskinet with a grated visor and nose guard protects the face. Better than an open version, right? Physical resistance plus 10%. That is pretty significant. That is a good helmet. I don't really care about the vision penalty. And control resistance, no way. Control resistance is the one for stuns. Ooh. Is that the best helmet we've found so far? I think so. Control resistance 10% on these guys here, but 15% over here. That is very, very significant. I might just buy this one right now. Oh, you know what? It's possible that last time I cleared that dungeon, I didn't go and pick up the quest reward. I've been bad at picking up the quest rewards in the past few dungeons we've cleared. So if I never picked up the reward, it's possible that the boss then doesn't respawn. I think that might be it. Whoops. Which would explain it at least, so then it's my fault. That's kind of the same thing you're saying, Bullseye. There wasn't a current quest because I had theoretically already beaten that quest last time I was in Manshire. I just think I'm pretty sure I probably forgot to just pick it up, the quest award. So it is my fault, as usual. Nothing new there. What am I going for here? Oh no, I needed the identification scroll. That's why I was in here. Back and forth. I did say earlier in the stream that I have been very much sleep deprived in the past few days, and I think it is... I feel a little bit groggy. But I did sleep just before the stream, so... shouldn't be as tired. Slaying short dagger. No, it's not better than my daggers here. It's just a bad dagger. Yeah. Come up here. Do you have a new treatise selection? You don't. Oh. No more inventory space. Anything else to sell to you? What about the... Pretty sure we have another purse in the chest here. Tavern chest. But I can fit in the gold. Don't worry. Oh, I don't think we've repaired the bow at all, either. Let's go and get that done. Sell the shield. Good. How are we doing on arrows? 22. Kind of a weird mix. I can't really fill it up. We're not gonna need it. Oh, we are. We're gonna do the really hard dungeon at next. So I am gonna buy some arrows. Just one set of each then. And then go like this. And then we have backup arrows of all types. Good. Then we are gonna cook our food in here. My little hunting side quest. And then sell the alcohol. Then it is time to do a Jeff again. And let's do the micromanagement over here first. Oh, I don't have an empty purse. No, I do. It's here. Okay. So I definitely have enough to buy that helmet. Oh, so before I reset the shops, I should figure out whether or not I want to buy that helmet right now. And I think I do. I should be able to afford the treatise even after buying that helmet. So let's do it now. Oh, the shop's just closed? Yeah. Typical. So now he might shuffle away from that basket thing, but it's gonna look silly on me, but I guess this Plague Doctor mask looks pretty silly anyway, so... I've never seen any character have that particular hat, so I'm kind of looking forward to seeing it, even though it doesn't really fit my build here. Yeah, go and buy that, assuming he didn't discard it. Kind of weird with like a rogue with a full plated helmet, but whatever. Come on. There it is. Yeah. Let's do it. How much does it cost? 3,000. Yeah. So we're back with 5,000, which is plenty. So let's see it in action. How does it look? Okay. Wow. That is a very imposing helmet. I like it. Looks silly. Okay, that looks silly. It's good though. Good, silly good. Look at that monster of a helmet. Jesus Christ. Okay. Buy the host. I can see why it gives him -1 vision. That's pretty low. Okay, so sleep for 1 hour here, and then we're gonna save scrum, let's say 10 times, at least, to try to get that stupid treatise. Here we go. I guess I might as well put the money in my inventory in the anticipation of actually getting the treatise, so let me just sleep here, so I don't have to take it out of the tavern chest all the time. Come on, RNG. Give me that treatise. They can laugh all they want. You're the one who can survive a mace to the face. That is the truth. It's not about looking good, it's about being effective. So we did not get the dagger here. That was 1 attempt. Let's count him. Number 1. Number 2. How many tries does it take? We've already done like 9 before this. 9 or 10, so this is technically, I guess, let's say this is number 12. Dagger treatise 2. Okay. 1 more then. Number 13. Lucky number 13. Here we go. Roll the dice. Gerlot the merchant failed me again. Number 14. Jeff number 14. 14. Can we get a treatise? Can we get a treatise? Dagger treatise number 2. Again. Alright. Here we go for number 15. Number 15, folks. Is this the one? Is this the one, you ask? Well, let's find out. Can I not open doors by clicking the buttons here? No. So we gotta... It's just... I wanted to pour myself coffee while also doing this. I wonder if I can multitask it. It's kind of tricky. Let's see if I can get it in up here. Aha. Pour coffee. Go. Coffee pouring ASMR. So this is number 15, folks. Number 15 to Gerlot, the merchant. 15 attempt. Dual wielding treatise 3. Fantastic. And 4. Wow. So he's got high level treatises. Just not the one I need. Alright, so here we go for number 16. Number 16 coming in. Now I am gonna dunk a biscuit. Oh no, number 16 here. Trying to sound like a bingo organizer or whatever they like a guy who shouts at bingo or like at auctions. Ah, got the biscuit, and I misstepped up here. Too bad. Oh, dunk it in the coffee. Always dunk biscuits in the coffee. It makes them so much better. No treatises. That's another reroll. Oh. I can do that with the mouse. So here we go for number 17. Number 17, folks. I could do this off camera in between streams, I suppose. We're going for 20. When we get to 20, then I'm gonna give up. And then we're gonna keep playing. And then after the stream, I'm just gonna do it until it works. A barker, yeah, thank you. A bingo barker. So is this number 18? I lost track. I think this is number 18. Number 18, folks. Girl at the Merchant. Come on, at number 18. How many tries do we need? Oh, no. These are dual wielding treatises. Yep. So we're going for 19. 19 incoming. Yeah. So if you can have like trainers that you can go to and ask for specific trainings in future iterations of Stoneshard, to not have to do this. This is the first time I've felt like I've had to do it in Stoneshard, and I don't like it. Dagger Street is number 1, so we're going for number 20. 20, folks. This is like playing the lottery, except we're cheating. And we're still not winning. I guess I've been lucky in all my other runs. I've actually never needed to save scum like this, to Jeff like this, in order to find the treatise that I wanted. We're going for number 21. Come on, it's gotta be possible. Now we're getting to a point where it's pretty unlikely. I mean, we've seen like Dagger Street is 3 and 4 like 10 times. No, dual wielding. God damn it. But no dagger treatises. Well, lots of dagger treatises, just not the one I need. I hope I haven't overlooked it once. Like, that would be really embarrassing. Pretty sure I haven't. Going for 22. 22 folks coming in. I'm not doing it beyond 30. That's insane. But now I feel like it should. I mean, I know that's not how statistics work, but I feel like it should happen now. Nope. Is that a Combat Mastery Treatise 2 you have there? Because that's also what I need. No. Oh yeah, okay, we could get that. What does a Treatise 4 normally cost? Like 3. 3 is what I need. Here. 3,200. So I can afford the Combat Mastery Treatise 2 as well, which I do want. Okay. Sell that back to him. Then we gotta go and save. You're just rolling the dice until you get the result you want. Nobody is being deprived of anything. Well, we are losing time. Valuable time that could have been spent playing Stoneshard instead of rolling dice. So number 23? Number 23 is coming in. Or is it 24? Who's counting anyway? Nope. 24 coming in then. I mean, this is not what I would consider a good time in Stoneshard. I want to be out killing fools and slaying monsters. Smiting skeletons. Oh, Dagger Tree just won. Number 25. Or is it a different number? Again, 30 is where I know I said I would stop at 20, but I swear I will stop at 30. So this is now at 26 or something. Nope. Number 27 incoming. In terms of cheating, no, that's fair. I mean, some people care about purity in runs, right? And I want to cater to as many people as I can. So, and I care about not cheating usually, but I mean, this doesn't feel like cheating. I feel like the game is cheating me right now. 28 coming in. We are circumventing a bad game design mechanic. One of the few in Stoneshard. That hasn't, like I said, it hasn't really punished me before. So I'm kind of baffled that it's taking this long to actually fix it. 29, 29. Dagger treat is 2 and 1. I mean, come on, what are the odds? Number 30, folks. Now I don't want to do it anymore. We're gonna do it and clear a dungeon. Gonna go and check the merchant, of course, but then we're gonna clear a dungeon. With our new and fancy hat. No luck. No luck today. Okay then. Well, that is mildly disappointing, I won't lie. Anything else to put in here? That's what she said. Gotta stop making that stupid joke. Go and fill the water skin, and then we're going for the highest most toughest highest difficulty dungeon in Stoneshard. Can't believe that with 30 attempts at jeffing, it didn't work. That's really disappointing. Oh, another henbane over here. It's always useful. Then we are here, now we go due west. Bandit dungeon near Manchester has the best art stuff and containing treaters, since it had more bookcases than any other types, and the higher dungeon level means better drop rate for high level treaters. That's actually really fair. Bullseye had to jeff 40-ish times to get my higher level pyro treaters on my last run. Yeah, well, I never found, to be fair, I never found pyro 4 on my pyro run. But, oh, I thought there was a bear. Can I kill 2 bishops? Okay, man, Keaton. I don't know, maybe I am tired. Like, I'm definitely mucking up the words. I'm jeffing the words. No, wait, now I'm using it wrong. 40 times is a lot, okay. Well, I'll like I said, if I don't do it in this stream, I will off-screen do it, so I don't waste people's time. Meanwhile, I'm gonna kill some bison, I think. That would be a stupid way to end the run. Let me consider this. So I have plenty of ammunition. We have full everything, and I can sit here and wait for my energy to go back up. Because enemies are still in view, so my defensive tactic doesn't go away. And there's only 2 of them. Let me just check. I think there's only 2 of them. Yeah. So go down here where I have at maximum range. Good. Then we're gonna pop a henbane. And then we're gonna shoot at them. They have armor. They have no armor. But I can't hit them from here with a broadhead arrow. Okay. There you go. It's on. I'm gonna shoot at them until they are in range 2, and then we will check the health. In fact, I should have started running earlier, but I'm gonna run to the map edge so that I can escape if I have to. Oh, that wasted my henbane. Right. Dang it. Okay. How are you doing? 51%. I'm sure I could kill one of them, then go off the map tile anyway, and then kill the other one after. So now we switch, go painful stabs. They don't have abilities. They do. Rend flesh is their only ability. That can't count for gaping wound, surely, but still, gaping wound is a decent ability. High bleed chance, which would be good. Yeah, so... Oh, see, if the enemy is injured or bleeding, applies gaping wound for 8 turns. So I thought it always applied gaping wound, but that's actually not true. I bet you there's a bunch of times where I have used this ability and not realized that I'm not applying gaping wound. Aha! There you go, something learned. I'm gonna open with the seized initiative then, it's more sensible. And now it's bleeding, so now we can do a gaping wound. I don't think its swipe here counts as a skill though. Oh no, it absolutely does. No, it got wound, bleeding again from the gaping wound, and then it attacked and didn't get the thing. Okay, double attack here. Doing good damage. Now see, it started bleeding after using Rend Flesh on Dermin. And it is this thing with cooldown and everything. So yeah, okay, it totally can give it bleeding. Nice. 1 bison down. Get near the border for a quick retreat. Yeah, good call. We agreed on that one, Bullseye. So, we have answered the question, can Kitchen beat a pair of bison? What is it you need? Bison horns for a quest, I think? And then I think we also have the deer antlers stored already, so now I can complete that quest, or something like that. I forget where that is. Maybe I just go back with this loot right now. I can't even fit it in. That's what she said. Okay. I find it funny, okay? Low-hanging fruit, man. Tough meat, we can take a few of those as well. Yeah, let's go back with that and complete that quest. Bison pelt and bison horns are for bird in Osbrook. Okay, yeah, good. Thanks for the call out. Is it bison or moose? Top left screen says moose. What? Oh, moose and deer antlers. No, I swear there's a quest for bison something. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Oh. That's Gerla the Merchant. Oh no, bird wants bison pelt and bison horns, where so Gerdot wants moose and deer antlers. Right, so I wasn't actually sure I needed to bring the pelt, but I absolutely do. It's this combo here that he wants. I was sure there was something with the bison. So we gotta go to Bird in Osbrook. Yeah, moose and deer antlers are a separate quest indeed. That's my bad. Got them confused. Let's go to Osbrook then, just for that little thing. That's fine. Let me go and cook this tough meat and we can eat it. Now we gotta go up and sleep for Bird to be available. I suppose there's a small chance that we get a Dagger tree this year. Could one hope for such a thing? Ah, you know what? Okay, I thought Bird had been kidnapped. That would have been funny. See, what? How can I? My mind looks at this treatise and think, oh, it's the Dagger treatise. Every time. That's insane. Okay. I have finished your task, and he gives me 300 coins for that. But we get reputation with the town, which is what is important. Good. So we did another one of the mini-quests. Back to Manshire we go. So we should check the treatises in this town again, just because now we've been back and forth. You never know, there might have been change there, I hope. Hello, hello. Nope. It's worth noting that food only decays when it's in your inventory. I actually know that, so yeah, you put it in the backpack. Yeah, you can put it in your backpack too, just to add to your list, Jeff. And I always buy the smoked ham anyway, but it's just easier, and it's really pennies. I know I'm supposed to be a min-maxer, and I consider myself a min-maxer, but like at some point if you're spending that much time on min-maxing, you end up that time you could have spent going to another dungeon and getting more loot, and then you would have made more money at some point if you spend too much time at min-maxing. So I'm trying not to do it too much. Also to keep the thing flowing. That was a sidetrack to your comment, sorry. I digress. It is good advice. I feel like I'm forgetting something now. I gotta... How's our durability and stuff? Fine. Yeah, so we just gotta do the final steps to the leaving town checklist, which is to go to the water, fill the water skin, and then pray at the altar here, and then we are back out of town trying to get to that bandit dungeon. Go. Refrigerated backpacks, indeed. That's funny. Do. So we've killed bison now. Now we need to also kill a bear and of course clear that bandit dungeon. Then I really want to do one skeleton dungeon at least before I do the troll and the run. just to prove that I can do it. This is where we slew the bison. Oh, and we've been ambushed. Okay. I don't think this is an ambush, actually. It's just random people standing around. Throat? Go for the throat. Okay, then. I'll go for your throat if you want it so much. Death. Death. Destruction. Damnation. More henbane. Yes, please. Good. This should be the location, or is it one more over? It's one more over, I think. To the west. Go west. I keep looking at that helmet. We really gotta get a better armor now, too. It looks silly with like a leather, this gambeson thing, and then like a full plated bassinet helmet. Kind of crazy, but it looks. I think I really like it with the two daggers out here. Look at that. That looks super badass. Oh, look at that! It's my small mistake in Stoneshard. Look at that. If I switch sides, we have one dagger with the basal art here. Yeah. They don't switch hands. He switches hands based on his facing. I didn't know that. So your main hand weapon is always like at the front of the character, but that doesn't really make sense. Interesting. Did not know that. Yeah, and you can see the little pommel on the dagger here in the offhand. Okay. Interesting. I'm learning a lot, and I guess we are learning a lot in this playthrough here. Time for some good old-fashioned murder. Ooh. Okay, maybe I was a little bit too brave there. Okay. Time to run. I was like, I know they have backup, and I can take that on. That's no problem. But then we have 3 armored guys walking out of the dark here. I'm gonna take a pot shot at one of them here. We would need to crit and like immobilize them to make it viable. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. But I'm gonna be pulling them over for 1v1s, I guess. Them and their shields. Alright. Come join me in the other on the other map tile. Ooh. My little daggers don't do a lot to these guys, that's the main thing. Yeah. Oh, whoops, misclick. Hopefully I didn't bullet anyone there. No, good, good. So, buck and arrows, purse. Four-dimensional ambidexterity. Oh, because of the... I get what you mean, because of the hand changing, yeah. It's not a big deal. It's just, it would be an inconsistency that I think would be... I'm not a game designer, but I would assume that that's kind of like easy to fix. So, just wondering why they didn't. Come join me on the other map tile. Ow. We did apply Gaping Wound because he already had bleeding, I see. Huh. But he wasn't bleeding before then, so it has to be in the same swing, which is quite likely, I suppose. That's why I get away with it so often. Now he went into Fencer Stance, and Fencer Stance is the one where he gets a little bit of extra counter chance, not that much. Okay. But it goes up, I think. Basic sword attacks decrease the stacks, is that how? Okay. Using ability from this 3 skills grants extra stacks, which he doesn't have any available. Alright. Sword treatise. Which I didn't have. Okay. Rest up. Then in and fight the next guy. Now we can activate stuff here. He is gonna dash, yes, but in a sec here. Oh, now he can't. Switch. Painful stabs. Gaping Wound. Failed. Seize the initiative. Succeeded. Oh man, they're so tough. My weak ass build where we can't even get the right treatise to use our skill points. Complaining. You know what? I did buy that other treatise to get a skill in here. I think no one commented on what to get, but I think stance training is a pretty decent pickup here. It will give me 2% passive bonus, 2% energy restoration, which I think will work just fine for us. And then if defensive tactic is active, all stance-based skills have 3 stacks on activation, which is, it's kind of hard for me to build up the stacks on the dagger stance that easily, so this should work out just fine, having more stacks on it. Yeah. I'm gonna get that. It's a pretty decent ability. This assumes that we are then going to level 11 before fighting the troll, which I think is probably required anyway. So, should be fine. And that makes me feel a little bit better, because now we can only have 2 unspent ability points instead of 3. I mean, they're tough, but I'm still like a really good archer, I guess. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Jeff. I guess that works. I'll take it. Next. Oh, whoops. Gaping Wound. He seizes the initiative, then I seize the initiative. Now it is my initiative. Taking that. Here we go. Now we can hit him. Okay. 2 steps away. I forgot about the dash. Alright. Back to basics. Nice. Murder. Oh, okay. A little surprise attack. Let's open with a bodkin, but then switch into the other one. Broadhead arrows. Hunting bow? Nah. The enemy. Okay, gotta pull him out. Oh. Tactic up. Bodkin arrows for opening, and then when he puts up the shield, we walk away. Okay, 1, 2. Oh, and he's gonna dash. Ah, dang it. Stop blocking. Okay, we're at least killing them now. We're not taking too much damage fighting them, so I have faith that we can probably clear the dungeon at this point. We will try. And we can fill up the quiver. Good. Oh. Misplayed that again. Oh, and he, what, dazed me, not stunned, okay. Die! Man, it's really is different from fighting, like, even the vampires, they die relatively quickly, while these guys, they just stand their ground. It's kind of hard to get used to that again. So, gotta play it carefully. Ah! He says, and then walks straight into the next guy. Die! Good. Tough fight again. Okay. On we go. Oh. More are coming. Drink some water. Gonna dash. Yep. Oh, then I forgot to use the stance. Flatbread, huh? Isn't flatbread just a pancake? And I know they have pancakes as well in this game, so it's not. I guess I know what flatbread is. I've had it in real life, so it is a different thing. Just a silly comment. Okay. Oh. Stands up. Give him a good old poke with a bow here. Then switch. Stands. Gaping wound. He still receives gaping wound in this instance because he got bleeding from that attack. Okay. Fair enough. He went for painful stabs. Okay. Well. Should have attacked while you had the chance. Now we might level before the boss, so I'm gonna go and explore the floor. What kind of staff is that? Oh. Oh, Archer duel again? Sure. When he's bleeding we can run. Then switch. Where is he? He's here. Suppression, okay. Now we have a problem. I think I will try to fight this guy. Let's just pop a Henbane, I guess. He's gonna dash, right? Yes. So... stands up there. Sees the initiative. Getting warned. Oh, he sees the initiative too, right. So then I should have waited. Dang it. Food, let's eat that flatbread then. Bread, okay. Money. Alright, so let's see if we are lucky with these treatises here then. Nope. Shields treatise and another treatise. I mean, we found so many treatises throughout this run, that's not the problem. It makes me a sad panda. Another ranged weapons treatise too. Damn, GDQ is over, sadly. I don't know what that is. GDQ. But they reached 2.3 million. What is GDQ, Forgotten Star? And welcome back. Games done quick. Speedrun charity thing. Oh, nice. Alright. I love speedruns. I love watching speedruns. I'm bad at doing them. Sometimes I try to speedrun a game, but I know I'm never going to be like actual speedrunners, so I just do it at sort of my own pace. But in theory, I love watching them. Oh, I misclicked. Dang it. He's gonna dash, yes. So switch, painful stabs. Should I? I'll open with Seize Initiative. And he starts bleeding already, so then gave him wound. Oh. $2.3 million collected? That's a pretty impressive of donation for Doctors Without Borders. And that's great. Oh, there's a trap up here. Okay. Seize the initiative first. Gave him wound, I guess. It's fine. And we got it. Nice. Oh, he pushed me. He's pushing me towards the trap. Huh. Mace's trees. Game is mocking me with all these treatises that we're dropping. Our previous year was 3.3 mil above. Okay. Huh. I've never heard of it. Games done quick. Okay. It might be the same thing that I've been watching at some point. I just didn't know what it was named. That is possible. Why am I so low in energy? Because I'm theoretically thirsty? No? Oh, that might be my helmet. Reducing my energy by 8, I see. Well, that's fine. Let us destroy this table. Let's make sure we can lure people into this trap. Another treatise. Axe treatise 3. Okay, game. Who needs Jeff when you can have dumb luck? Ah, we did it, guys. Dagger's treatise 3. Fucking finally. Sorry, excuse my language. We got it. That's good. All right. And now I spend one of my ability points, so I can't spend 3 points in this dagger tier. God dang it. Coup de grace delivers a strike with +1 armor penetration and +3% damage for each remaining turn of bleeding affecting the enemy and each missing percent of the enemy's health. What? That is insane. Counterattack mastery is also fantastic. And then we have weakening stabs. Successful dagger attacks apply +4 damage taken and +5 cooldown duration for the enemy for 6 turns, and it stacks. And its passive bonus is +5% weapon damage on its own. Counter chance down here, but we could also go directly for Dance Macabre, which is a great skill for sure. And it's a passive. These are all passives. We're only gonna get 1 new ability, which is great because my energy is already kind of iffy. So only getting 1 new ability is kind of good here. And Coup de Grace is only once per battle you really fight. Throw that one down, I guess. I guess against the troll you can actually use it multiple times for just great effect after you've gotten a lot of bleeding and missing health on him. So if they are at 50% missing health, you do 150% extra damage. Yeah, wow. Don't forget that Jeff told you where to look. That's true. You did say go to this dungeon. And maybe I should have just done that all along. That's why the game wasn't giving me the book, is because I was skipping this dungeon. Now I have decision paralysis. I don't know what to go for. I want this Dance Macabre thing. And I want the Coup de Grace. Let's get this thing. Noise. Now I feel good. That's great, man. We did it. We made daggers work. I want to explore the floor to level before the boss. Could you imagine that I die now in this dungeon? That is not gonna happen. That is not going to happen. That would be the ultimate irony. Alright, so this is a weak enemy. I want to coup de grace him just to do it, so... Takes your own medicine, so that's... Yeah, now he's down to 21% after that one hit. Okay. Coup de grace for 219 damage. What? I don't think I've ever dealt 219 damage in any game, or like in any Stoneshard playthrough, so that felt good. Alright. Let's do that again. What the frick? I mean, I've done it against the troll when he gets his modifiers, and you can do like insane damage against the troll. But like against a regular enemy, that's definitely a new high. So let's do that again. So seize the initiative. Getting warned. What's he at then? 57%. So at 57%? Oh, what happened here? Just not normal attack, and it did 51. I did crit before, so which is fair. So that was a little bit of a fluke, but only 51 here after him being at 57%, and then took him down to 13%. Then he's gonna bleed to death in a second here. Well, let me just finish him. All right. So we can do more than that if I hold off. That was a little bit too early at 57% of his health. I gotta get him below 50 then. Fair enough. Another trap found. Yeah, the big one at 219 was also a crit, which is fair. But we are gonna crit a lot now. What's my crit chance? Crit chance at 18% is okay. I thought it would be higher, but that's still good. Still good. And it's been a while since I've invested in agility, actually, which is kind of sad. This skill here gave me... this is the one that increased my weapon damage. So I gotta take this one first and see if that gets my main hand damage up to 1 higher. I could do the math, but I hate math. Otherwise, if it doesn't, then I'm gonna keep investing in strength until we boost it up by 1. Higher base damage will do higher damage with overall with the build, and then also give me more life drain, and I don't like this room. This is where I die. Can't run away because he's gonna dash me. So... I can beat one of them, obviously, but 2 is kind of tricky. Okay. Here's the tactic. Then the stance. Okay. Seize the initiative. Good. Then I eat the henbane. He does 2 damage to me. He fumbled. Okay. Let's give the guy his shield up. Yeah. Yeah, so he blocks everything. Then I am opening a gaping wound on him. Good. Then double tap. Let's just check his health. 76%. Ooh, double crit. Got him down to 12%. So now the coup de grace feels kind of wasteful. Like, if I coup de grace him, if I don't coup de grace him, he's gonna die anyway. Maybe not. If this attack kills the target, it doesn't end turn. Liar! Stoneshard, you lied! If this attack kills the target, which it just did. Did I not use this? No, it's on cooldown. Log. Coup de grace. Attacks. He partially blocked it, maybe that's why it didn't work. Yeah, and then he mutilated and lunged me, so that was kind of bad. Okay. Stoneshard lied to me. Okay, we got it. That was a little bit scary. Oh, we got through it. New level real soon. Which of the passives do you think you'll take? I really want the Counter-Strike too, but I'm gonna get the weakening jabs because I want this passive bonus of 5% weapon damage. It's gonna add to my weapon damage over here, and if that gives me a tick up on the main hand damage, then I'm not gonna invest in strength anymore. But if it doesn't, then I'm gonna keep investing in strength until main hand damage goes up to 18. He died due to bleeding, not to you're right then. Okay, that would be why. Fair enough. Ah, yeah, see, he bled after the fact. So 51, after he was down to like 12% health, 51 was not enough to kill him, which is then pretty interesting at least. Interesting. So he partially blocked that attack, that's why it only dealt 51. Otherwise it would have dealt significantly more. should still use the bow here. I know I'm excited for the new thing, but I should really optimize how play. Does he have the dash? Yeah, so we gotta change. Alright, seize the initiative. Gave him wound. Yeah, he starts bleeding already. Perfect. Cut through. Alright, and it did not open the new bleeding. Yes, it did. Nice. No, that's not from that. Oh no, yeah, it is. Must be. Okay. And he got bleeding from using the shield, and he got bleeding from my attack, so he's got what? I can't see the turns of bleeding here. That's actually kind of interesting. I thought maybe we could, but you can't see number of turns on bleeding. But that directly affects my coup de grace, so I'm of course interested. 78% is definitely too early, so let me just hold. Okay. He's still a toughie. Down to 50, 38%. He's not blocking anymore. I'm gonna coup de grace him. Dealing 62. And then he's died to the bleeding again after the fact. 20 health to bleeding after that. Pretty crazy. But again, I'm a little surprised that we don't do more damage. I guess he had a lot of armor, so that would also reduce my damage a bit. Maybe it is not as good as I thought. But I mean, if we can end up getting to the point where we can finish people with it, and in big group fights and not ending turn would allow me basically a free turn, which is worth a whole lot. So in group fights it will matter, assuming I can at least hold off by using it until people actually die from it. Still need more healing, eh? Okay. Gonna try using the archery a little bit again. Okay. Oh, apple. Enemy. Now he's gonna dash. Seize the initiative. And he's bleeding, so gaping wound. He did get gaping wound, good. He defended. Yeah. Just normal attacks then. I'll use my ability here. Good old switcheroo, and 39% is not enough, so let me try again here. Oh, I burned my energy. I think he, with his mace, he burns my energy with some of his attacks. Yeah, 20% of target's energy. Okay, so that necessarily doesn't necessarily mean that my build doesn't work. Okay. That's the first time. Is that the first time we've run out of energy in a fight? I think it might be. Do you mind rolling up and check that 219 kill to see if it had the bleeding message after? If it does, it gives that message whether or not the hit kills. That's fair. Can we scroll that far up? I don't know. Mutilating. I think it might have been too long ago then. No, it's here. Okay. And no, see that 219 restores health, and then I gain the energy drain, which is, I suppose that's also really nice actually seeing this here. You don't get a whole lot of life drain out of my build in general, which is kind of sad to look at. But here he dies, no bleeding added after. So it does seems like it will finish and then hopefully it works. Yeah. We were able to scroll up that far, luckily. It was just at the top, so that was close. This is not the way. This up here is the way. This is the way. Ooh. Do. Oh, and now I lost my tactic. Damn. Yeah, that's fine. Did he get immobilized? No. I'm teasing him, I know. Get the tactic up again. Seize. Gaping. Switcheroo. Normal attack. Double lunge. How are we doing? 21%. He blocked it, that bastard. And there's the level up. Nice. Alright. Let me go and lock the door here, just in case someone's coming. So... 106% weapon damage results in main hand damage 17. And the weakening jabs got it up by 1. So then I don't want to invest more in strength. I just wanted to get to the next threshold, which we then got with that ability. And then we're just going to dump into agility to get higher crit chance. And not crit efficiency, I guess, but counter chance. Bubble chance lower. Dodge chance also up. That's nice, of course. What is my dodge chance at this point? 11? 11 is fine. Not really as high as I wanted it, but... Oh. Okay, he's dead. Splat. That was what, 213 damage lost. Or damage taken. So, I mean, one more level up, and then I think with all these abilities unlocked, I should have a chance against the troll. It's a pretty decent build at that point. We do want for items, the only thing that I feel like I really need is an armor upgrade. And I think, because now I didn't have to buy that treatise, so I have a ton of money saved up for that purpose, which we can then invest into a good armor. I don't think I have enough to get the really high tier armor I want though, which is a little bit sad. But we should be able to get at least a decent one. Oh. Oh. How much energy does Scoop de Gras cost? That's actually a very fair point. Only 11. I did feel like it was pretty low when I looked at it, yeah. I might need a little bit of energy optimization. Usually when I start using enchantment scrolls to enchant items and such, some of them often end up giving some energy help, which I'm hoping will be enough. He is going to charge me, which is bad. I can close the door in his face and then walk away, but we're going to be at the same distance, so it's not going to help. If I don't close the door in his face right now, he's just going to charge me, so I should close the door. That's the trick with this boss. You want to close the door, then you want to pop the henbane that I don't have in my inventory. I'm pretty sure I have a henbane in the backpack. But he's here. Open the backpack is a turn. Eat the henbane is a turn. Maybe that works out. I don't want to die here. But we have 2 Vivifying Essences in inventory. It costs 11 has potential to earn you plus 20%, 20 energy with energy drain. Yeah, glorious. Exactly, that's kind of perfect. What's the strongest build out there as... Oh, Abji Yeet Shuista. Oh god. Okay, that's probably the hardest name I've had to pronounce. I'm sorry if I butchered that. What's the strongest build out there? Probably my strongest build, like just for winning the game, I would say full-on Dervin, which is the one we're playing right now with archery ranged weapons here. Get taking aim, get distracting shot, and then get in athletics, you want to get the dash. If you have these 2 movement abilities, nothing can kill you in the current iteration of Stoneshard. And then you also want combat mastery with the offensive tactic, which lowers cooldown durations on abilities, so you can use these 2 movement abilities more. Basically, the movement will allow you to run away whenever you are about to die. So it's not the highest, the strongest build in terms of power. It's the strongest build in terms of not dying and then winning the game because you live forever, and then you can just kite enemies and kill them in range. If you want pure power, I think actually it's a little bit of most of the weapon builds are pretty strong in themselves, but I think great swords might just be the most, like, straight up. If you just want to charge at the enemy and stand there and punch them the hardest you can, then great swords is probably your best bet. And if anyone I know Jeff is definitely also a really good player for Stoneshard, so he might have a different opinion. I think most people seem to like the greatsword build. I haven't done it a lot, but that, and then another really, really strong build is the shields build, where you just go for the retaliation down here. And having a shield give you a really high survivability in general, and then this retaliation ability is fantastic. So this is also a really strong, and then you can either go full shield, or you can just go for retaliation and one of the one-handed weapons. So that's the 3 main builds. Oh, and then both of the sorcery trees, pyromancy and geomancy, are individually strong, but very tricky to get right. I think pyromancy is pretty strong, but you do a lot of damage, but if the enemy sneezes at you, you die, and geomancy is just hard to pull off in general, but if you can master it and be really good at it and get far with it, and it's definitely also really strong. So that's the quick rundown of the different builds in Stoneshard. Now let's kill a boss. I'm putting it off because I'm worried that I might fuck it up. But I'm gonna open the backpack here. I'm pretty sure we have at least 1 item in here that I want to use. That's the Henbane. Yeah. Good. Oh, and he used a skill on the other side of the door, so that's even better. Because he should be here. Yeah, so he's opening the door now. I'm going to open my stance here. And then I get to use the defensive tactic here before he steps in. So I get all my 3 things online. Very good. The wrong order on my painful stabs and the defensive tactic means we don't start with the 3 stacks up here, because the defensive tactic actually boosts my stance. I think it's fine for not letting him have an extra turn here. I'm going to seize the initiative on him. And he opens with a... He gave me pain. Maybe I was already in pain, but he gave me pain in the first swing. That's kind of not what I wanted. I won't lie. Let's... Gotta build that seized initiative here. So I'm gonna double hit him. Double crit. Nice. Okay, but he also hit me for a pretty nasty swing again. Whew. So I'm at 53 and he's at 52%. So it's kind of the same percentage. Okay, I'm gonna open a gaping wound on him. Nice, and I got second wind, so he has seized the initiative? Bastard, I didn't know. So then I should have waited with mine, obviously. Okay. We have him down to 27%. I think I might just coup de grace him here. I should probably wait a turn, to be fair. Because I can still stay in one turn against him anyway. Yeah, and now he's so low that the coup de grace, he's at 1%. So this should be some overkill damage right here. 162, but it's against all his armor and stuff, so yeah. Whew. So that was an example of how a greatsword build is really dangerous for those that don't hold the greatsword. Even with my pretty strong dagger build here now, he almost killed me in just a few swings. That is definitely scary. But I'm happy to say that I think I made the dagger build finally work. Oh, Sergeant's Bastard Sword is worth a lot of money. Hold on. Oh, we can identify this potion here. What do we find? A potion of stone skin. See, now we are really getting to the point where I think I can take out the troll also because of these awesome potions that we found. Got a lot of good consumables for that. Oh, put that over there. Alright. Good stuff, man. Greatsword is Cow Commando's favorite, fair enough. Greatsword pumps out the high damage crits, but suffers little when you don't have room to charge. Berserk Tradition is a gamble due to low protection, but can absolutely slaughter if you're lucky. Yeah, I don't like the dual wielding Berserk Tradition. Oh no, I shouldn't say that. I like it, but I don't think it's the best, because you are running a great risk where having heavy armor is definitely, just on average, the safer play. Like dual wielding with the Berserk Tradition is like it's like rolling the dice every encounter, and if you when you roll wrong, then you die because you don't have any protection. Spiked flail. Here's another spiked flail and another spiked flail. Let's just see if some of them aren't broken, then they will be worth more money. No, that's fine. Let's go home. Go home, Dervin, you're drunk. Anything else you to pick up? Nah. Another spiked flail here that might not be broken. Don't step on the trap. That's also broken. Never mind. Oh, a war crossbow. Gotta check what that's worth. As far as I recall, it's not worth all that much. This one's worth 2,400. Nope. Oh, it's worth more than 2 spiked flails. And home free. So we just need to reach level 11. I do want the final dagger skill to complete the dagger tree. That's also probably going to be the first time I'm not even going to complete the whole tree because I'm not getting this stupid. So this one doesn't count because it basically plays into a thing that isn't in the game yet, which is stealth. So let's just say that if I get that ability, I have completed the entire dagger tree. Which is the first time I ever complete a full tree, I think, in Stoneshard. Are we on track here? I don't know. Oh no! I'm being ambushed. It would be pretty hilarious if I died here. Okay, I thought he would die by now. Another of those crossbows. Is it the same one? No, and it's broken. I've been building with the spear. Everything plays more kitey than everything else, but then I get slaughtered by archers. Yeah, I had the same problem with the spear build actually. But you can always run like an archer, a bow or a crossbow in the offhand, which I probably would recommend. But the trick is to, when you meet an archer, do like if you see this thing here, it blocks line of vision, so you just make sure that the archer's on the other side, you run behind cover, then when they get around to see you, you sort of do the dance, and then they'll get closer and closer, and when they're just around the other side of the obstacle, then you can step around the corner and at least be in range of them pretty quickly. And that's sort of the way to beat archers when you are a melee-focused character, using the cover to hide behind, and then they'll come closer and closer and closer, and then you pounce when they least expect it. Here's where I need to go. I hope that makes sense. Using the cover to your advantage makes sense, I suppose. So, again, we are getting close to me being ready. I just need... we needed to get a better armor. Let's check while we are in town here. We might find an affordable one. I probably should just save up for the best one we can get, though, instead of taking an affordable one. We're gonna make a lot of money right here. In fact, so much that I can't carry it. I was just checking up here. It would be my luck that now he spawns this stupid Dagger 23. That would have been fun, wasn't it? But no. Oh. Let's do some town management. If they ever add Overwatch shot that triggers when an enemy enters your range sight, it will go badly for non-archers. That would be very cool. I would love to see that for like the AI. I would also love to see the AI not just running towards a character, like a melee character, just because he goes behind cover. I mean, that's how we beat them now, but it doesn't make any sense. Like, oh no, he walked behind cover. Well, let me just go up to the cover and walk around it. Like, that's not how you would fight a guy with a bow. So, I would love them to see them be smarter. Here's another base lord, but I'm not going to get it because I really, really like my life drain dagger over here. Oh, we should have repaired though. And he did not have a new armor at all. It's kind of disappointing. Up here. Oh. Take care. Want to buy some books? Oh, he can't afford it. Okay. That's fine. Anything I want to buy from him? No. So then I use this chest here usually to store books in until he's got the money. And the crossbow goes here. Good stuff. 7,900 gold is actually pretty high. Could always do a Jeff. I'm gonna go to Osbrook to check the smith here. Now I'm thinking, if I want to do the skeleton dungeon, should I bring a mace and a dagger? Or just stick with the dual daggers now that my 6 successful dagger attacks do stuff. So they, like, the daggers do way more now than a mace. Only for these 2 abilities here, but nonetheless, like this one here, more damage taken over time. I wish this was a debuff that it actually added onto the enemies so you could better see it. Because we don't really get to see this one so much, like the actual numbers. But it is great. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Main hand damage here. Oh, why is it so high now? 23 and what? What's going on here? Ah, it wasn't registering them as dual wielding for a second there. Now they're even higher than they were before. Though, what is going on? Huh. Very strange. It was no, we got it up to 18 by going up, and so it also increased my offhand damage. Right, that's probably what happened. All right. Gellert in Manshire had Magistrate Mail, which is a decent medium armor. But that, not that I don't want that armor in particular, but the merchant takes more money for the armor, so I would be reluctant to buy it from him. Oh, it actually has better dodge chance than my long Gambison. Why is the long Gambison so bad at dodging? I don't get that at all, but whatever. And the energy restoration over time is also better. I really thought that the long Gambison would be like a good mid-tier armor, but it comes with so many penalties for a mid-tier armor that it's actually a bad one. I spent money on that long Gambison. Maybe this is the one I should buy. The only reason why I'm not really interested is because I've had it before and it's ugly. It looks like a dress. That's a bad reason. I think I might just do a Jeff. Let's do a quick Jeff, and then we'll see if we get a different armor. With 7,900, we should definitely be able to get a good one. Now it's creeping in on me. I'm gonna keep doing this. No, I'm not. I'm not. Now we've already done it in this run, so this one's already a cheating run anyway. And we didn't even get anything out of cheating earlier. So maybe this is like a revenge cheating. Oh, I should turn in... Oh no, you know what? No way. I sold the quest item, guys. I sold the quest item. Did I? Or did I go over and deliver it? I don't know. I think I stole it. I think I sold the quest item. And now I shuffled the inventory, so he doesn't have the quest item for me to buy back anymore. No way. I don't have the quest item anymore. I had those papers. I sold the quest item. Maybe I didn't. Tell me I didn't. I think I did, though. Well, here's a better armor. The Light Brigandine. This is the one I was looking at earlier. I've never had this one before. It looks like a dress. To be fair, actual dresses in this historic period will be a lot more exaggerated. I know it. And it doesn't look like a medieval fancy dress or anything. It looks like a... Well, it looks like a dress. What else can I say? That's a nice armor. Let's just see if the actual smith has a better selection, and usually they are cheaper down by him. Yeah, so here it is, and it's cheaper. It's more than 1,000 gold cheaper here. The Scadian Yushman. It's also really cool armor. So which one is better than the light brigandine? A favorite garb of Aldorian mercenaries. It protects much better than a simple gambesson. Ha! Another insult to the gambesson. Great. But it's not as heavy as an actual suit of armor. Okay. And then this one over here, the Scadian Yushman. Scadians borrow the practice of reinforcing mail armor with iron plates from gerrymaned warriors. Such armor is more than capable of protecting cavalry from stray arrows or spear thrusts. This one has slightly lower protection, but generally better, like, less penalties for energy and energy restoration, which is important because I'm running a pretty tight ship on the energy and energy restoration. Physical resistance is 2% higher on the brigandine. Slashing. This one doesn't come with crushing resistance. Neither does this one. Okay, none of the armors come with crushing resistance. I see. The troll does rending. This one has rending resistance 15 over the 7 of the light brigandine. Look at that. Now, I think that just made the decision there. Okay. Bleed resistance 15% though. Where this one doesn't come with bleed resistance. They didn't make it easy for me, eh? And here's a better helmet. No, this one's slightly worse. Okay, that's nice. Okay, it's stronger, but it comes with even more energy loss and less vision. Compare the Yushman to the mail real quick. The mail, but the mail is the one that looks like a dress. This one is just without the colors. But there you go. It doesn't look as much like a dress because it doesn't have the color thing on it. The Yushman with the mail. Can I ask them to compare two different items here? I don't think so. We gotta do it manually like this. So it's 7 protection for both. Physical resistance is the same. Rending resistance is 15 again. Okay, that's nice. Move resistance is the same. Dodge chance is better. Energy is better. Why is the Yushman considered better at all? What does the Yushman have that the mail doesn't offer? Nothing. Dang it. I didn't want the mail. But I was always honestly leaning towards the brigandine anyway. It's just that the rending resistance here is kind of nasty, like the difference. But the bleed resistance. What is my base bleed resistance just offhand? Bleed would be really bad in the troll fire. Oh, it's already 44. So that's a counter argument for the brigandine. Dang it. It looks cool though. I liked it. But it's probably not the right buy. It's more expensive. You would think that it's better. Yushman has 5 piercing resistance. Okay. But that doesn't help against the troll. So the conclusion is that the mail is the right purchase. Dang it. So do I go for thematics over actual min-maxing? I guess not. Well, that's boring. Common chess piece. They're all common. Yeah. I really wanted to see how the light brigandine looks on the character. You know, we could save scum just to see the light brigandine. I kind of want to see what it looks like, because I've seen the mail before. But then if I reload, we might just not have the same items anymore. Should I do that? I want to see what it looks like. I can't not do it. So buy it. Oh, I've seen someone else have this one before. Okay. It fits the theme a little bit better. but it is not the right purchase. Now the mailman might not be there, but surely he must have some armors again. Maybe he will have something that's even better. We have more money to spend, so might be able to go even higher. Like almost 8,000. Show me your wares. Here we have another thing. Fjall armor. Okay. Lowest dodge chance even more. Lower protection. Well, this one's just bad. Okay, I mean, it's cheaper. So much cheaper. Alright, so you take this one to save on money, not for effectiveness. Then we have this Sergeant Brigantine, which is now up to 9 protection. But that would get my dodge chance almost down to 0. I can afford it though. And the energy, okay, so we cannot use this one, obviously. But now there's no other one, so we are gonna see what this one looks like. Just because I'm a curious soul here. That actually looks really badass. I like that one. But here we go. Jeff, look at what you've done to me. Everyone blame Jeff for this. Safe scumming. Did you make that emoji? You were talking about making an emoji. You don't have to, if it's too much work. I was wondering what it would be like. Like, it's just... It could just be like text, do a GIF. Or something like that. I don't know. Look at that dodge chance though, yeah. Like you could... So when I did like my Ana build, we went to 0 dodge anyway. And so when you commit to having like full plate and not having any points in agility, you go to 0% dodge chance, and then you don't care about that stat anymore. But this, since I've been building agility throughout this entire run, it would be kind of silly to tank dodge chance by buying some big armor. Damn it, Jeff. Okay. The next good armor that comes around we will take. The Yushman. It'll be the Yushman, it's fine. So now it's slightly less optimized than the male. Oh, he can't afford this one, okay. What does it look like? Oh, it looks badass. Alright. Sold. Sold. And no more saves coming. No more jiffing. And we still have money to go. Oh. You guys let me know if the construction work gets real bad in the background. I can hear they've started it. This is what I've been talking about. They've started the construction work again. In the weekend, nonetheless. Okay. So you guys tell me if it gets unbearable, and then we will end the stream. And then... What can I say? I can't really do anything about it. I don't know how bad it is. Now they stopped. I am frustrated. Alright. You can't even hear it. Okay, I suppose I did turn down the microphone a lot. That's the entire concept of me having it here in front of my face, is having it turned down, so less background noise. That's good. If I don't talk... No, it's not even registering it. Okay, nice. Maybe I'm fretting over too much then. How long have we been streaming? I'm kind of wondering if maybe we could go for the troll. It's been 5 hours already. Maybe I should do the troll in the next episode anyway. I don't know. I want to keep playing, so I'm going to keep playing. There you go. That's all it takes to make that decision. What do we need here? Oh, we don't have any vivifying essences at all. In hand, I mean, or in backpack. Then what else do we need? Oh, right, I put them in to make room, that's why. So, oh, and then we should enchant the armor, obviously. unholy resistance, which is gonna be great. And energy restoration. Perfect. Now it has positive energy restoration. Great. So I do need, like, I probably, when we level up again, we'll see how we do in the next dungeon, but I'm kind of thinking I want to double down on 2 vitality points just to get some more base energy. We'll see. Are we ready to go? More or less, yes, I think. Oh, and buy the bread. Whoop. And we are gonna try going to a skeleton dungeon now. Even though I have been warned against it. I think we can get away with it. And I do want to see how bad. Let's do it for nothing, if nothing else, than to see how much. Now we've got the best dagger build you can do, basically. Except I'm missing like 1 skill, right? So if I get absolutely butchered in the skeleton dungeon, that again tells us at least something about the dagger run. Before I go anywhere, I really should check my Leaving Towns checklist. Water skin refill. Have done it. Repair. Oh. Yeah, I did repairs. Okay. Arrows. Food. Yes. Medical supplies. Yes. Lockpicks. 3. That's enough. Prayer. Oh, I did the prayer. And the sleep. Yeah. I did the things. Right, then it's not that far off. Bring your mace, says Jeff. No. I want to see the daggers fail. I think the mace would be better, yes. But I'm kind of interested to see if it's like completely impossible if you just do daggers. So, committing, we are only bringing piercing damage to the skeleton dungeon. Not a recommend, but I'm pretty high level. You're supposed to be able to do this dungeon at level 7-ish, 6 theoretically, and I'm level 10 with really good armor, good equipment at least, except of course it's the wrong type of equipment for this particular dungeon. So let's see how it goes. And I'll dig up 1 grave, just because. Try to use an app design for it. Oh, for the emoji. But when I upload an image to it, it warped the colors and made it look awful. Alright, you can... If you want, I mean... I don't know what concept you're working with, but you can message me on Discord and we can figure it out after the stream if you want. It's at least... my door is always open on the Discords. And even if I don't respond immediately, I will get around to it, usually. Oh, okay. So first step to actually winning in the skeleton dungeon is to play it well, instead of just walking into people and getting murdered. So here we go. Maximum effort. Time for a coup de grace. Time for a coup de grace. Okay. So we can get away with it. At least that was that was one of the weakest enemies. So find a new hat, finally. Whoops. Shouldn't use the bow for that. Again, one of the weakest enemies. Next. Rest up. Oh, we go to 98 now. Because of the Vigorous buff. Well, I will have the Vigorous buff throughout the troll fight. You should always make sure to have that online. There's a trap in here. That's gonna make the dungeon a little bit easier. That's nice. Stance. Partially blocks, loses 43 health. Okay. Decided not to use the app and simply made adjustments manually. Okay, I want a simple text concept. Okay, I mean, you did a lot of work then. We gotta make that work. Now you did the work for it, so we gotta make it a thing. We will figure it out. If you need any help with it and need me to do anything, you let me know. And I'll figure it out, Jeff. So we gotta make these guys bleed, obviously. So gaping wound seems like it's completely irrelevant here. I could die to him. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Did decent damage. Is he blocking? No. Oh, he's got an injury as well. Nice. Block that one. Right. Ooh, 50%, 50 damage? No, 30 damage for the crit. Okay. 82%. Yeah, we're doing good work here. Good stuff. 15%. So I'm just gonna hit him into the shield. And it should do damage even through the block. Nice. So, point being, when the dagger build is strong enough, we can beat skeletons. I probably can't fight two of those guys at the same time. Which you should never do that anyway, so I mean... but some builds can get away with it at level 10 at least. Here with level 10 daggers we are scraping by in the skeleton dungeon. But making it work. And the boss isn't a skeleton, so we can murder him pretty efficiently. Assuming I can get my daggers into him. Step. Food, drink, get out the bow, advance. Okay. Good loot. I mean, the only thing about loot at this point is there's nothing else that I really want to buy in this run. I suppose we will buy enchantment scrolls as always. Well, I've got pretty decent enchantments all around anyway, so there's not a lot of upgrades to make there. This is kind of bad. Seize the initiative. Oh, and he blocked that. Bastard. Is his shield up? No. Okay. I'll take it. The necromancer boss is raising skeletons in front of them and behind you is what you need to look out for. Yeah, that's the really danger. I love that boss. Like, he's such a cool design. Like, this design is basically just they made a necromancer, but the fact that they made a guy who summons units and stuff, I think that's amazing. I love it. And then there's the guy that summons the blood golem. Here's a trap. Someone's already found that for me. It's always fun. Okay, let's melee this skelly boy here. Oh. Okay, whatever. Painful stabs up, sure. Now we find another Gambazon, an Elven Ice Wine. I have never really liked this one. I guess it tastes great, something like that. You guys really can't hear that? Like that drilling in the background? That's... I can hear it with my headset on, so you would think that the microphone picked it up. Stop blocking me! Ooh, 130 damage even with the piercing resistance. Nice. Oh. Money. We're not going to level before the boss anyway. Let's just dive in and find him and murder him. Oh, the little bar on the microphone is definitely picking up that noise in the background. It is what it is. I might just do this skeleton dungeon and then end the stream. Probably the better choice. Oh, see, now I did the dum-dum. This isn't too bad. We've got a cover between us and him here, which is gonna make it slightly better. So if this kills him, it won't take a turn, which is what I'm looking for here. Yes, that worked. And you should never rush an archer like this, but I got heavy armor now, so surely I can get away with it. Semi. Would have been smarter to go up and close the door, and then let him come to us. Got him, though. Oh, you have a headache, Jeff, sorry. Hope it wasn't for me. Maybe you're picking up the subsonics. Jesus. Okay, you don't hear it. Okay, well, thanks, guys. I'm super worried about this. Of course, I care about good sound on my streams and videos, so I don't want to have like a drill in the background. So, I guess it's just annoying me. Well, that's bad. Let's eat a puppy. Let's get rid of this pain. Oh. Scadian Bludgeon. It's not worth it. Okay. We can take out this guy, I'm sure. Again, I should be using my bow, but it's kind of too late now. Come up here. Good. Cease initiative. Oh. Didn't even get to the coup de grace. So what you do with the archer here is step one further away, then you get into range 1 in 1 turn, like that, and then seize the initiative, then he reloads, or aims, then you do that thing. I don't know if they retain their aim, and that's why they shoot after you switch position with them. I don't think they do. So then they just take a pot shot after you have done the control soldier's quiver versus the leather quiver. The leather quiver is lower tier. It's decent loot, I suppose. Alright. Maybe I'm just not realizing how much better it is with the microphone. My microphone was like... I guess now my microphone distance is what? Very small, like this. Before it was over here, so like this distance away instead. Which is, I suppose it is like at least 5 times closer-ish. Which is supposedly a big deal. And so whoever, like to double, who gave me that idea. Thanks to him, we now have better sound for hopefully going forward on the channel for it, because for a while I've been fighting this, having bad sound, and I couldn't really figure out what it was. I think this is the solution. So that's just great. I feel like I'm forgetting something here. But all is well. Boss must be somewhere on this floor. Oh, did I check this chest? Yeah. And an disenchantment scroll. Don't care about it. Okay. Food. Expecting a boss every time we open a door here. Again. Nope. Not yet. And a trap that we can't really use. Unless I want to try that evade thing. I got evade at 36, so that is probably related to agility, which is also a cool thing for the agility build, though. That's not built into the agility description anyway. It might just be based on dodge chance more than being built into the but I'm sure at some point I could find a use for this evade option here. That's kind of an interesting thing to work into your strategy. This is the boss room. So let me make sure that we are prepped. How are we doing on pain? Pain is at 0. Hunger and thirst are low. Shouldn't be too bad of a dungeon, but it is like it's been a skeleton dungeon, and I'm not sure we are super well equipped for this. I need to be careful. Imagine desecrating the graves of someone's long dead ancestors for pocket change. Yeah, I mean, we are definitely a murder hobo kind of mercenary in this game. Like, there's nothing that's sacred to the player in this game here. And we can't even be guaranteed, like, all these bandits that we meet on the road, just some of them attack us, and then you can say, like, okay, well, then, of course, they deserve what they're getting, maybe. But nothing like by trial by jury or anything. It's oh, you're a bandit? Slit the throat. Basically. No mercy for the wicked. I'm thinking about drinking some alcohol before we enter this room, and I'm probably going to do it. It's kind of counterintuitive, maybe, but being drunk is actually a really good thing in Stoneshard fights. And I won't get to shoot at all here, but I'll just go melee right away, which is also great because the drunkenness doesn't help in range, so it penalizes you for range combat. So he's at full strength. Sees the initiative. Now I could just deadly trick him and run towards the guy. I don't think I will do that, but I will switch positions with him. And I will coup de grace him. Good. What just happened? Guard reflects 39 damage. Wow. So I did 136 damage, and he had like a massive amount of... he had the Unholy Blessing, which gives him a massive amount of damage reflection. So I just dealt 39 damage to myself with that swing. Oh boy. And I'm clumsy, so I can't walk. So I just wasted a turn. Great. Because then he's gonna spawn again behind me, you know. Oh no. Okay, can I... Oh, and now he put the trap in front of me, so I can't walk towards him. Gotta get out the bow, but then he came in. Okay, but I can switch back for free at least. Alright. Can this guy bleed? I think this guy can bleed. Do you bleed? Well, he didn't get gaping wound anyway. Down to 40%. Okay, and coup de grace time. Should have checked whether he had like damage reflection or something before just using that ability here. But damn, that 39 damage return fire. I should not have used coup de grace on that skeleton, obviously. I did not think that through. Oh, we got the Necromancer staff, which is a really, really expensive staff, so that's really nice. Staff treat is 2. Elven Weisman won't sell for a lot now. Alright, so I managed to clear the skeleton dungeon even though we didn't do the most optimized thing, which is nice. I learned something about the term outlaw recently. Okay, not every criminal was an outlaw. In some cultures, being outlaw was an extreme punishment as it stripped them from all protections of the law. Someone could kill them in public without getting guilty of crime, yeah. But, I mean, so, no, but my point is that we go out and so when I go to like a random bandit camp, who put those markers on this map, right, for one thing? So, no, regardless, we walk up to a bandit camp and there's 3 people sitting around a fireplace and you don't know them, you can't know for certain that they are outlaws. So of course they come out and attack you because you're running at them armed. And you're like, well, these people gotta die, and cut their heads off. And it's a game, I get it, but like how do you know that those guys are outlaws and that they deserve that punishment? You're walking into their camp fully armed, blasting fireballs. Sometimes they don't even see you coming and you just start shooting them in the back because, why the hell not? Right, so I call that murder hoboing for sure. But it's a game. Okay, he's gotta be pretty low. Nice. Coup de grace for 75. Pretty sure you could walk up and then butt naked and unarmed and they would still aggro on you. Absolutely. No, that's my point. It's a game and we know. I mean, so my question, how do we know that they're bad guys? Well, because the game has their name in red text and you can attack them. So you can't attack good guys. So that's how we know. But like for the fluff of the game, we could be perceived as the bad guy. An unidentified shield, but it's a bad one. Never mind. Is there anything that I should drop for some loot? It's fine. We don't really need gold all that much anymore. How did we do? Not really close to leveling, so it's gonna be like 2 more dungeons probably. Which I think is time to say that that's gonna happen in the next stream. And so there's definitely, almost certainly definitely, gonna be a troll fight in the next stream with the Dagger build. I'm excited for it. But I'm not getting there today. Oh, I'm gonna clear this dungeon, obviously. Oh. Crowds on the floor. And we get a big guy. Don't die to the big guy at the end of the stream here. Let's try not to. What do we do? What do we do? No. Seize the initiative. Deadly trick. Oh no. See, now it's falling apart. God damn it. We're gonna be shot in the back while we're fighting this guy. No. No game. No. Bad. Bad. Okay. Coup de grace. Good. And then he took aim after that. So coup de grace killed. But I think it's because he partially blocks the damage. And then it doesn't count as hitting so much with the coup de grace. Which is true for a lot of the other abilities as well. Oh, whoops. Rested a little bit too long there. rich guy. Put the gold in the barrel. But my point is that sometimes you sneak up to one of these camps, and they're just sitting there around the fire, and then I pull out my bow and shoot them in the back of the skull from a distance before they have even seen me coming. Defend that one. They're either violent bandits or the least appealing plus. That's fair. And we're done. Good. I'm not wasting time on all the little jars, so I don't really care. We are beyond that. Once there's gameplay beyond Manshire, I'm gonna start looting all the dungeons and stripping them clean again, because then I care about building up a gold reserve for when we get to Bryn, and so on and so forth. At least until I know that it's not worth it. But when I know that all we need to do at this point is to beat the troll, it kind of becomes irrelevant. I know that we're not going to need all the gold that we can find here, and spending the time stripping the gold or the dungeon clean is arguably a little bit waste of time. But of course, when there's loot lying around and I have space for it, I should definitely pick up some more. So there's short bow as well. Well, I did not the unidentified shield. It's a bad one. The felling axe is worth an amount of money anyway. And I think this is a dead end, but there's some arrows that I didn't pick up. Where's the... here. Okay. Oh, we're still not out. Am I going the wrong way? Yes, again. God damn it, Keaton. Where's the exit then? It's down here. Oh, something's blocking the way. Huh. Did I close the door somewhere? Oh, here. Oh, and here's a sarcophagus that I didn't know. Oh, and that's another thing. Nice. Watchman's sword. We might dig up a grave on the way out just for the sake of it. Oh, and there's a door over there that I didn't open. Alright, anything else that I didn't clear? No. Footman mace is worth some money. Okay. Of course, we're gonna clear the floor here. There's more. And one of the big guys. Alright, still another fight in this one. Oh, okay, never mind. No hits. Seized initiative. Good. Got in a crit. The crits will do a lot of damage still, which is nice. And they should heal me for an amount. How? Let's just check. How much do I like heal in a fight like that? Interesting. Hold on. Wait, what? Maybe I didn't have any damage on me. That's possible. Right. I don't think I had any damage, so that's why there's no life drain. That would be a fair assumption. Okay. Yeah, great robbery for the shits and giggles. Yeah. I mean, you can also just run into buildings and loot people's houses. Oh, okay. I mean, these schools shouldn't be too much of a problem, right? Here's hoping that that's true. Oh, I didn't get up the stance. Gotta do it now. Okay, yes, bled. Ah, then he heals to full, I think. And gets upgraded. Damn it. Flurry of blows. Uh-huh. Oh, he's going to eat the next one again. Okay. That's the first time I see a large ghoul since they got updated. Fun. And he resets his abilities when he eats? Oh, okay. But down he goes. Alright, good. At least these guys bleed. Oh, okay. 62 crit Counter-Strike. Nice. Anyone else want some? Let's dig up a grave. Yeah, they're not so scary. They are like noob killers, I guess. Like, not noobs, but like low level characters would suffer against them. Not really at this point in the game. And oh, we actually found something. All right. Probably worth more than this bad bow anyway. Anyone else want some? No. We do need the XP, so it would have been quite nice, but it's fine. Maybe we could be lucky and do it in one dungeon. I might, if I can get the quest for it, might maybe even take the large fortress dungeon as the first thing next episode, next stream. Because I feel like that would be maybe the way to get it in one dungeon. You would think that daggers could be used to dig, huh? I mean, the shovel is better for it, right? Though it is a fair point. Oh, did I lose my way here? Oh. Hold on. I came in through the corner here, which means it's this forest here. Okay. This we should be here. So one south should be the town. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, and the shops are closed? Okay. I guess we're just off to bed then, and then that'll be the end of the stream. So, I don't know, Jeff, if you want, you can hit me up on Discord, and we can talk about how to make this GIF thing a reality. Or I don't know how else you want to approach it. I'm open for anything, so let me know. Sell the alcohol in here. But I'm about to head off, so if you want me to do it in a different way, you should let me know. Congrats on beating the skeleton dungeon. Thanks to Earivax. Oh, he's already headed off. That's fine. Any might manage to do at the end here? I don't think so. Well, I should swap out these two to get a refreshed vivifying essence. And in fact, let me set it up so that I can start the next episode by selling the things that needs to be sold. Namely also getting that armor sold. Like so. Good. Yeah, decent loot. And we have about, what, 2,000 gold in here still, so we have about 4,000 gold. That should make for a lot of enchantment scrolls. In fact, do I have an enchantment scroll lying around? No. I haven't enchanted the helmet at all, and I guess we are keeping the tanned boots all around. What is my protection at? We went for way higher protection than I thought we would. 16 is decent, I guess. Yeah. It's like a mid-range protection build. A little bit above average, maybe. What's your Discord name? It's just Kitchen. Anyone is allowed to contact me on... Oh, you've already written to me. Alright, so we'll talk later, and then to everyone else, and to you as well. Thank you for watching the stream, and see you next week. Saturdays at 5 p.m. GMT is the usual one. It didn't click this time because my sleep schedule has been messed up by this construction work. Maybe I've been overthinking it. That's entirely possible. So hopefully I can maintain that same schedule next week. See you then, guys, and bye-bye. Now I'm going to turn it off. 3, 2, 1.